Club phone jump, it's the weekend. Julian come true with the freak friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with her, that's an offense. Hit me, chain, Jude, let me peachin'. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop ins. Today on fire, and I say, today on fire, you the kid play, baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pill that we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't wrong. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Profit, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relax. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough, I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait for. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. My nigga, I killed it. Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focused, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then one like nigga, I'm the motherfucking one, nigga. You can't miss it. Follow me now.
Yeah, what the camera was. Let me talk to you.
Yo, man. Is your first time on the break?
All night long. What's good? Check. Got my little Space Jam joint on with the little Space Jam hoodie. Coordinating tonight. Hello, YouTube streets. Welcome to another edition of Chef Shapino Presents with your boy Chef. I definitely want to thank each and every single one of you for taking your time out to tune in. We sincerely pardon the tardiness. There were some technical issues that had to be addressed. Had to. But what's up? What's going on? Man, we have some good stuff to talk about tonight. You see what it says? The proper age gap for modern dating. We're going to talk about that thing tonight. But before we do, I want to talk about it by myself. So, without further ado, my man, Victor Freeze Music, a.k.a. Just Vic. What's going on, family?
What's going on, my brother?
Chilling, man. You tell me. I see you back in your blue.
Hey.
Yay.
A beautiful day at Paradise.
Yeah. I had to give you, a shout out, for the record, y'all. The Dark Man, Victor Freeze Music was on daytime television, or daytime YouTube today.
Daywalker.
He's a daywalker. Let me tell you, dude was on Colette Over the Top WME's page, and they had a great discussion about the military and different people, reasons that different people, marry early in the military, And being that Vic is a military veteran, he got to speak on the topic as well. It was pretty dope. He held his own. You feel me? So great job on that. Please go and check it out on Over the Top WME's page. It was on the day.
Peace.
Yes, and you will see it. So let's talk. Let's talk. First, of course, we got to hit the love fest. And of course, we got started at the top. Support my brother. Yeah, chef. You give us a weekly live of you cooking while talking your ish. That'll be a big hit, my guy. You're not the only person that said that. There was a video that after you sent me a message earlier today, started editing a video and was going to release it. I had edited myself, and then my editing guy, the image master of this thing we got here named Danique Anthony, he was like, "Nah, chef, we can't do that, man. I know you want to get it out, but the way he talks, yeah, you don't want to do that, chef." So what I did, I sent him the raw footage, and so we got something. We should be dropping it on your head tomorrow. So look forward to that. What he said: show the world how a black man can smoke some ribs and drop knowledge at the same time.
Bro, that's a great idea, man. Just you in the kitchen, maybe 2 cameras, getting busy while we having the show. And at the end, you show them the product. Like, look at that. Hungry, ain't you? Can't you smell it?
Hey, let's work it out.
Let's.
Trash can waves. We definitely gonna give you producer credits on that one. All right, definitely. You're gonna get the mention without question. Oh yeah,
We got to do an in-person show.
no question. Oh snap! Don Frank on deck. Who is this sexy
Peace
guy?
to Ryan P.
Peace to this wonderful looking man at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. I don't know who that is, but God bless him.
That handsome devil.
Hey, Mika Marcel, what it do?
Peace. This is
Dawn.
Mika
All
Marcel.
right. Let's see who else we have on deck here. Hey, Ron P, Mr. P. I didn't see you in a minute, man. The Presley family gets all the love. Peace to you. Peace to Mrs. Luminous Body Essentials as well.
Uh-huh.
It's all hot air.
Yeah.
I see you've been putting some heavy work in these YouTube streets tonight.
You got to come to the front of the congregation, okay?
Woo! Yes. But one thing you're going to get from her is the truth. And take it. Absolutely. Take it. All right. So right now, it shows that we have 8 people viewing, which means that I'm sure we should have more than those. Let's take a look. Interesting. All right. So what we're going to do first is this. Of course, we're going to do a little promo. I got to make sure that we get our promo situation correct always, right? Always. Even though right now I am not wearing the True Pill merch. I want you to understand that we have True Pill merch. And we finna show you True Pill merch. If I can find here we go. First things first, we're gonna put this into the chat so you guys understand what this merch is all about.
Chef, what's on the news, brother?
Say it again.
Tell me something I don't know.
Oh, hold on. We're about to show them about some of this True Pill real quick, and we're gonna talk about all kind of stuff. So y'all see it here? Got some dope True Pill hoodies. We got some crew necks, and unisex tees. We got V-necks, classic unisex tees, and guess what? Long sleeves. Great product, pretty comfortable, washable. Enjoy it. True Pill merch. Get you some of that. So we said we talking about age gaps.
I thought you said wage gap. Damn.
Oh, see? Yeah,
All
man.
this research.
Look at that. So let's talk about it. When we think about age gaps, what do you think? Let's say without consider, would you consider something that wouldn't be considered an age gap? What do you think is the biggest gap before you get into what they consider the age gap range?
I say 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah, 4 to 5, give or take. I say 4, just because I'm thinking about high school, college, the actual gaps that there are, and it takes a while to recover that distance. So unless you meet later, the less the age takes effect.
I could agree with that. So I'm gonna show y'all a little image, share an image with you guys. Tell me what you think. You see who that is?
You might have to make it full screen.
You can't see it?
I'll make my shit full screen. Excuse me.
I'm like, what was thinking?
Good. Oh boy, to me. Bruce Willis did do that. Shout out to Bruce.
Right. See that shows how old you are, because she was a beast. She was
Shout out to Nick Cannon. Shout out to Ashton Kutcher. And shout out to even Jermaine Dupri for regular guys taking top prize. Shout out to the guys, yo. Shout out to the regulars.
Uh-huh. So now you started you naming names in this piece. All right. So let's share this with the chat real quick so they know what that situation was. 21-year age gap. 21-year age gap. Do you think that was too much? Hello?
That's a case by case. I say, for me, yeah, that's too much. But depending on what you're trying to get accomplished, those people got ridiculous amounts of money and success already. So that's not their battle. It's just a matter of finding somebody you're happy with and compatible with. So I think that age gap, when we start talking about economics, plays a role in it too.
Let's talk. All right. So you mentioned Jermaine. Yeah. I don't know if I could really consider that a age gap. I don't know if I could.
He get honorable mention just for being a joke, pulling it. I mean, what was the age gap between those two? I'd like to know that.
But him and Janet?
Yeah.
Barely 6.
Oh, okay. I thought it was more like
Yeah, he was 49, she 55. So, it's 5 years and some months.
I heard Janet was single.
Say it again?
I heard she was single right now.
Hey. So you
I didn't say nothing.
Hey. And then of course, these two right here. these two that you have mentioned. What up, Andrea? You jump right in right on time.
What's up? What's up?
What's
What
up?
it
What's
do?
up?
What it
What's up? What's up?
do?
What's up?
I only brought Andrea up, y'all, because her husband is 86. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, what's the joint Fresh and Fit got caught on? What's the name of the website? The Sugar Daddy
The
website.
sugar. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
But
Y'all don't
Chef,
know
if I
about
would have
that?
called it out, like that, you'd have been like, "Oh,
You
chef,
say you
I
gotta play it
see."
off for a minute.
Like, yeah, HTTP,
But,
HTTP / colon.
but Chef, you can't put that picture up. I sent to you. It's okay to use, okay? And we can get everybody to guess the age, okay?
Hey, no problem. And y'all remember this? Do you guys know what the age gap was
I'd like
between
to
the two
know
of them?
what is the age gap? I don't think it matters.
Uh-huh.
There are some once in a lifetime type of women, and it wouldn't matter.
There's certain women that are ageless.
Bro, to get that opportunity, bro, gotta punch that ticket, man.
There's some. Okay, I want you to remember.
I say
Remember
that.
that there's some folks that are ageless, right?
Yes, yes.
All right. What do you think about? Since we here talking, what do you think, Andre? What do you think about age gaps in dating?
Um, uh, 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 age gap. I wouldn't date somebody in their 30s. Period.
You said you would not.
I would not.
What's your lowest number?
The lowest number I dated somebody. He was 28 and I was 36.
Okay, 8 years. What did you notice? Did you notice anything about that? Like any inherent differences?
Hell yeah. Dumbass Andrea Lynch, fresh off of divorce, met him at a club.
Ah, the infamous club.
Dumb. He was 28. I thought he was older, but I worked 2 jobs. I was like, he was on parole. That was that disaster waiting to happen. Okay.
Okay. So right now you 47.
Yes, I am 47. Thank you, Jesus.
So what is the maximum age you would go?
The highest I would date somebody, I say 56.
66?
56. 56.
56, 5'6".
Yep, 5'6".
So 66 is too old for you then.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't need you nagging. I don't need you nagging early in the morning. No, too old.
Okay. So what if the 66 was like this?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Your
Yeah.
silence says it all.
Like they say in the Jamaican clubs. Come again.
But
Buck the line up now.
but
Rewind.
at the end of the day, I do like dating younger men. I like younger men for some reason.
Tell me
You like
about
younger
that.
men, or
Yes,
in
I
general?
do. I would date younger, like 40, like 38, 39, 40.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Because if I date younger men, they still have kids. I have kids. Some older men don't want to be bothered with kids. If they don't raise their kids and shit like that. I'm still raising some kids. So I need my man to be active just like I'm be active. We finna start cheerleading and football come this summer.
Your situation though.
Mm-hmm.
Your situation. We might have to. I don't know. That might have to be a new show, man. And the only reason that I say that it might have to be a show,
Yes. Yeah, that's
God
not good.
damn.
What
Look,
the hell going
the
on?
only reason that I'm telling you that that would have to be a new show is
Uh-huh.
because that might have to be for the brainstorming. Like, yo, so
You get
because
pops
you
on?
are because you're a career foster mom, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
It could be 20 years. Y'all always gonna be raising kids.
Yes, we are.
When when in normal, regular family situations,
Mm-hmm.
it's that time when they punk ass get out the house, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is enough of these guys, right?
But I do have a see, but what you don't know is I do have an end game.
Hmm.
If I meet Mr. Right and he was like, "Baby, I mean, I could start a nonprofit. I could do something else and move at it." And Mr. Right come in my life, and he's okay with my purpose, and I can refocus.
Okay. So, what about you, Vic? Minimums and maximums. Talk to me.
Okay, so um, I would probably put a probably like maybe a 5 year cap on it going north and a 10 year cap on it going south as far as younger.
Damn. Hmm.
You know what I mean? Just
Right.
and my situation is just unique just because I still want children of my own for that matter.
So 37 to 42.
Yeah, somewhere in that range.
Okay. Okay. You couldn't go below 37, or you just don't want to look like.
Where you getting 37
So you,
from? That'd be more like 27.
oh damn, that's right. Look, I'm mixing my
Yeah.
age and yours. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so 27. All right, 20. Yeah, that's right. 27 to 42. So then my
Mhm.
question becomes, so why not 25?
It's judging on a general consensus. So, every 25-year-old ain't made the same. So just like the young man, uh, not deceived, but presented as older for Miss Andrea, and she mistook him for someone closer to the age range she preferred. If I met a young lady who carried herself in such a way that I couldn't recognize that she was 25 or
Mhm.
22, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then that's the point. It's about it's not about like, hey, hell, if you got an extra 3 years on your on you and you're still interested and you still meet the criteria, then we're good to go. But I understand that there are some things that would present as obstacles as far as compatibility, as far as things that we could have in common.
So my question is, why does it matter?
It matters if I'm dating somebody younger and he wants children. I'm not having no more kids, so I have to let him go.
Right, but when I say in terms of the age aspect,
Hmm.
I'm asking. Vic gave one reason in terms of wanting to be able to have children, right?
Yes.
Now, of course, we understand with the way science works now, right?
Hmm.
Natural physiology will make certain inherent changes to the female body. But because of the advent of science and how far it's advanced, women are able to have children at a younger age now. I mean, at an older age.
True.
True. So my question is then, is it about having kids? Because some people do say, and I'm not right now, we early in the show, Vic, and there's not that many people popping off, right? But some people will say it's about the fact that I would or may want to have children in the future. So what do you say to the people that's like, Come on, man. That's no excuse now. You know, people are having kids at 60.
What do you mean when you say there's no excuse?
In terms of the part where you mentioned about not wanting, basically that wanting to have children in the future, right, would
Right.
have some sort of impact on you and what you would choose or who you would choose as a mate, the age. So I'm saying, how about for those people that say, hey, science has advanced. Science has advanced. So that's not really going to be as much of an issue anymore. What do you
Well,
say
it's
to
not
them?
whether she can have a safe pregnancy in particular, as far as that's concerned, but it's more when you're at that advanced age, the gap between you and your children is significant as well, in your ability to connect and relate to them. So it goes full circle, and if you wanted the best possible uh, health opportunity for your child to come out, um, it would be advisable not to push science to its limits. And what you're doing is, say I made a woman who's 42, right? Say that's my range. I said, okay, cool. She's 42, but she's dope, and she still want a child. You know what I'm saying? And she cool with it. She's like, yo, listen, I can't give you two, but I give you one. Bomb. Here's the thing: we got to go ahead and do it now. We don't get a chance to enjoy each other for a few years and see how we vibe before we bring children into this world. We got to push the button now because she's on a clock that I'm not subject to. So now we got to jump the gun, and now, you know what I mean?
I agree. I definitely agree with that.
How about you, Andrea?
But
Your max.
my max, dating somebody. Um, I don't think anybody. I want somebody young. I want somebody young because I'm still young. Okay, I don't like. I have dated somebody older. He was nagging and grumpy in the morning. I don't like that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The same person that cut a guy off for calling her in the morning. that that ghosted a 6 month boyfriend because he would call her to hear her voice in the morning.
Ah, what?
Yeah, I don't forget, yo. I don't be forgetting, yo. But
But
yeah,
you know, he does.
so
But still, he was grumpy in the morning. He was, but ain't nobody grumpy in the morning. But I like my men young, like a couple years younger than me. That's it. Because I like to do fun things. My kids go to the music park. I still want somebody to enjoy that kind of stuff with me. So either he need to be a father already, or he has kids.
hmm,
Mm.
He needs to be a father
okay.
because then he won't be like, oh, I don't want to go to the music park. Oh, I don't want. My kids go to the music park on Saturday. We're gonna be every Saturday. We're gonna be at a football game. My daughter's cheerleading. My son is playing football. Can you handle that? That's every Saturday morning, starting in July.
You giving them work.
So
I'm
you
I'm
feel like if he has children of his own, he's more likely to be more sympathetic of your schedule.
yes.
Hmm. So one thing I did notice, there's women that wanted to get men of a certain age range because there's certain things they didn't want and certain things they do want. But one thing that I've noticed is it almost seems as though the aging process did not play a factor in the decision. Sometimes the people making the decision tend to forget that they age as well. What you're going to want at 60 may not be what you want at 46 or 47. How
You're
does the
right.
change? How does the change play into that?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Well,
come
you
to
know
you
what?
first.
What
Good.
I met somebody and I thought he was older because his maturity level sounded like he was older. And when I found out he was younger, I was like, oh my God. But he's already got 3 children about to be adults in a minute. And so, and I'm older. I'm older. So like maybe about 3, 4 years older. Maybe four, yeah, older than him. Yeah, things are gonna change. Things are gonna be different. Either you're gonna
Different with him, different with the guy, or are those ideas that we have about who and what type of guys those are? Because
you know what?
I just showed you some 70, 80, 90 year old dudes, one of them almost 100,
Yes,
that are
yes, yes,
ripped. You get what
yes.
I'm
They
saying?
are. Yes,
They'll
you know
blow
what?
your blow. They will
Maybe
blow your back out.
maybe different from me. Okay, because when I asked my friend, I said, I'm like 47. 47. He was like 47, and I'm 47. And I was like, I'm older. I never thought about it. Like I'm older than you. I mean, I'm at 47. You 38. That's an age difference.
now
Yeah,
see, I think just as significant as the age is when the one of the people in the relationship is very young,
Uh huh.
I think is the opposite on the other end. So if you've got a 10, 15 year age gap between you and your partner, just imagine the milestones in their physical health that they're going to be passing at different times than you. So now we're talking about, what I mean? Let's just assume that you try to maintain your health, but there's still some natural things that's going to happen. You know what I mean?
And
Menopause.
you're right on that. You're right on that. You're right on that because I suffer from high blood pressure. Okay, I lost 60 pounds. I mean, I wasn't as fit as I am now, and he encouraged me to get in shape. But the high blood pressure is what was, and my mother has suffered from diabetes, so I think about that a lot too.
If you got to the point where somebody had to take care of you and it was him,
Ah,
would you
Jesus,
cut?
Jesus.
Would you cut him loose?
Would I cut him loose?
Would you free him?
Yes, I would.
mm,
Yes, I would.
That's interesting.
mm. You would.
Yes,
Why?
because when you love somebody deeply and love them, and if my health is not in the best of shape, maybe I have to be put in a nursing home or something. And I had a husband who was still vibrant and a husband who loved the shit out of me, but still took care of me. I would want him to live his life
Okay.
because I loved him deeply and want him to be happy. And this is and the reason I say this because I watched my dad grieve my mom even though she was still living.
Mm. So, like, tell me what it looked like, because it's something important. I want, it's something that I'm kind of getting to within this stream. So, I want you to speak to that. I didn't think we would hit it that early, but talk to me.
About my dad grieved my mom. I
Yeah,
mean,
like in terms of the why and what it looked like to you. What
it,
it How did he feel?
well, he missed the woman who used to go to the casino with him every Friday night. They would go to the casinos and gamble and stuff, and watch my dad grieve my mom. My mom got her leg amputated, and my dad had to make that decision. My dad had to make that decision, and that's the most hardest. That's the first time I ever seen my daddy cry when he was in the hospital and they had to amputate my mom's leg.
Mhm.
And watch my dad grieve my mom that whole almost a whole year before she passed was difficult. He was lonely. He missed his partner. They've been married almost 50 years. And that was almost a little depressing. He was depressed. And now he's back. I'm not saying he missed my mom every day, but he's vibrant. He's back to the casinos. He's back doing stuff. He doesn't cry like he used to. Uh, um, 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 when he used to cry, and it'll make me sad because I was like, man, I think about my kids because my mom has diabetes. I got three brothers with diabetes. So could my kids have to make the decision for me? And I don't know if my kids could do the same thing that my dad did because I don't have a significant other. So my next of kin is my kids, my two adult kids.
So even though this part is not really the flow of the show, this is just something on the human note that I could give to you is this. Hatred and love, they almost work, even though they're opposite. They're opposite in where they stand on the spectrum, but they are both identical in terms of the amount of power that they present and possess within your emotion, within your emotional ecosystem. So the best thing that I could tell you is this. It may not mean much, but to give you a certain level of happiness, Andrea, in order for you to hate somebody, that means there's a capacity for you to love them. If it was somebody who you didn't give a damn about, you had no love for, and they did something foolish, it wouldn't bother you. But if love came in units, if love and hate came in units, if that person had 389.6 units that you had love for, if they piss you off and they do something really wrong to you, it's going to be 398.6 units of hatred. You feel me? So I say all of that to say your daddy was hurt so much because he loved your mama the way he was supposed to. He loved your mama the way he was supposed to. Vic has sent me something. He sent me something earlier in the week, right? You know, before we move off this topic, he sent me something early in the week, and it was not for this topic, but it was a dude. He said, I'm going to show you something. He said, watch this. He put his hands in the sliding door, and then he went and closed the door in his hand. And he was like, now, you know, if you do something like that, what do you instantly do? You hop up on one leg, you're jumping around, you jumping on your legs, right? Your legs wasn't hurt. Your hand was hurt. But what it is your legs and your hands are so in tune and attached to each other, recognizing the power of each that they have. Your leg moves in the same way. And he was like, that same way, if somebody that cares for you or that loves you or that got you in pocket, when you experience pain, they're going to be the same thing like the leg, and they're going to be feeling it too. You know those friends you had that was in pocket with you when something happened and they had your back and they were there.
Yeah.
Some of them might have felt the pain by crying with you. So all I could say is I use that whole long-winded thing to say we all experience pain, but understand that it shows how much love that he had for your mama. You feel where I'm coming from? So that was his pain. That was his pain. You know, you can't make it your pain. The thing that you could do is transition it into something else where you could be like, yo, man, look at the kind of love he had for that woman. You know?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
That's all I'm saying. Pass the chef out. All right. Real talk though, man. But I appreciate you. And this is something that I have for you to understand. I put it up on the screen before we move along. You ever heard that phrase before? It is better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
Yes, I have heard that. Yes, it is.
Love is pain.
Yeah.
Love is pain. Love takes off the sweater so you can feel the feeling. Love is like that thing, you know, It's like a tongue scraper. It takes off that film so you could taste everything better. But you're gonna taste what you don't like easier too. Spidey Man, he had spider senses. Superman, super hearing. But guess what? They sensing and hearing a lot of shit they don't want to be bothered with. So that's where we are, man. That they present and possess within you. Whoa. Holy shit. Andrea, yo, you creeping me out, man. I'm like, damn, you do a great chef, yo. You do a great chef.
We want to speak to Andrea. Is
Right.
Andrea still there?
Oh, God.
Where is the knife, please? But yeah, so
I need the knife.
let's go back to what this main conversation is. It's about these relationships. There was a term that they had for them too. Was it? I'm gonna put it up for you. Yes, that's what I forgot the name of it. Yes. Have you ever heard of the term May December romance?
I've heard of it. I don't know what it means.
I heard of that. I didn't think it was real.
See what it is? When black folk, when we do some shit, it's been like, look at this motherfucker, look at this old ass nigga, look at that, look at that. It's this, that, and the other. When white people do it, there's special names. It's smooth. It's smooth.
Right.
May December romance, right? But I'll explain.
2 different seasons.
Right.
Oh, okay.
A May December romance is a romance between two people with a considerable age difference. Typically, when someone talks about a May December relationship, you think the older man and the younger woman. But technically, the woman could be older as well. So, what's up with the chat? Hold on 1 second. Because I know we got folks in here. I know I want some participation. So, let's talk. May December relationships. There's nicknames they give. So, what's the nickname they give for the woman that chases younger men?
Cougar.
Mm-hmm.
Sabertooth.
Right. Right.
That's what my cousin call them when they get much older.
Sabertooth tiger. That's funny. Right, because they prehistoric, right?
Okay, they coming for you too.
Okay. Interesting though. Dynamic. What do they call the man with the younger chick?
What do
pervert?
For real.
Thank you for that. Go ahead.
Yeah, they call him pervert.
Sugar daddy.
Yeah, sugar daddy.
Those are the two that I was actually looking for. The woman that wants the younger man. What's crazy is that it shows a level of even the term that it's a voracious hunger. It's a voracious hunger, like a primal beast. What's funny though is that we don't, it's like, okay, it's a primal beast. They're being wild, fellas, girl, he's just a little rough, blah, blah, blah. But if you notice when it targeted to the men, it almost has a foolish nature attached to it, which is the sugar daddy, and 2, a nefarious nature attached to it in terms of being a pervert or a PED.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you ever been in the Chomo papers,
Never heard that one.
Me either.
Yeah, it's you ain't been chomo. If your papers say chomo in there, you got chomo in your papers. That's bad news.
Ah, yeah. I hear you loud and clear, man.
CH and then the
Yeah,
last word,
I got
right?
you. I'm
Yeah.
with you.
So why is that, man? Like literally, oh, it's okay. She's just hungry. She got them hormones. She's just hungry. She
Well,
just
they do.
she
They do
need
have
she
a
just
term
need a
for
bigger
women.
package because she need more stamina. But then for us, oh, he's just a simp that just want to spend some bread. He's being lazy, or he's a predator. When a cougar is actually a freaking predator.
Like, I ain't dating nobody.
Mm.
Wait. Did you? Oh, an actual cougar is an actual predator. Now I'm with you.
That's what I'm saying. But it's
I
treated
don't
like
think
it's
they
just.
mean it. I don't think they mean it in that way. Okay, I'm just being honest.
Oh, there you go, defending the cougars.
Okay.
Wow!
What a cat. What a damn cat at.
Yeah, Thundercats on deck tonight.
Okay.
What
So,
about the term cradle robber, chef?
bro, cradle robber.
Hey man, I
What
want
the hell?
I want to live
I
your
think
life,
she got
man.
cougars back there too. She got chef and she
I
got
thought something
cougars
was
in there.
growling back there too.
Yo, listen, what's her name? She's the new Carolyn Baskin.
It's just stupid.
Carol
She
Baskin.
fed the last dude to the tiger. yo, you got some dope noises coming out of there. And sometimes I be trying to time when that ding.
Stop it.
But yo, why is that though, man? Let's talk about it. Like, why y'all get to do it and we can't? That ain't fair. Come on, yo. Can I live? I mean, I'm saying,
Double standards.
you know, straight up and down. Like, I don't know if that's fair to us, man.
Well, they also have the support of the men because those are men's daughters and little girls and sisters. You know what I mean? So you got the men backing the play
Mm,
as opposed to saying, "Hey, that this man is worthy."
all right.
They'd rather turn him over to a little boy for them to go aimlessly figure it out, and then the parents control their narrative in their relationship.
So what if I said ageism? Because even when we talk about age gap for modern dating, ageism is a thing. Ageism is a thing, and people don't even understand how pivotal ageism is and how it can impact our people. Because, put it like this: when people tend to get older, they tend to lose their natural. Everybody has a natural feeling of relevance, being needed by someone. You have that. Women normally have the loss, that fear of loss of relevance, and that's a chefism. Fear of loss of relevance, right? Normally that happens when your kids turn 14, 15, can wipe their own ass, cook their own food, and can go a day without holding on to you or kissing up on you.
True.
You start
I
to
agree with that.
you you start to feel that loss of relevance because damn, I used to have to wipe their ass. Now they can go a whole day without saying me. And moms start to feel it. But I think that older people start to feel it as well because especially when younger people treat them differently. If younger people were to treat the older folks like they were necessary,
Hmm.
feeling needed is important. I ain't gonna sing the song, but it's a song by Barbara Streisand talking about people. People needing people are the luckiest people in the world, right?
Yeah.
That point of relevance, knowing that somebody needs you, that makes you feel better. That's one of the benefits when you give to somebody, you give charity, knowing that even though it meant nothing to you, just for that moment of you passing that $10 bill to that hungry person, you almost felt like you were a child of God. You were, right?
Yeah.
That's a feeling. That's a feeling that I believe that is important for us. When you feel that nobody needs you, you know, when they tell you the worst thing that happened is when nobody called you or nobody missed you. Or that feeling when you were missed and you didn't even think they knew about you. My Mexican restaurant, I'm gone, you know what I mean, gone 4 or 5 days. They're like, hey, chef, where you at? We miss you. It's a good feeling. So my theory is that we're looking at things in the wrong way. And in terms of how we're seeing the division of age, it's actually having an impact on the growth of those aged people and in terms of their effectiveness, as well as a lack of passed on knowledge and wisdom from that older group to the younger group, even if it's within an intimate setting, right? But in terms of looking around, go figure. I thought it was a chefism. I thought I was the only one that felt like that. But we're gonna talk to the homie Anika Kumar. Let's go.
But the point is, these are the stereotypes we have been trained to hold. All of these things contribute to ageism, which is discrimination upon the basis of age. Ageism affects people of all ages, but its particular harm in the older adult generation has become so culturally ingrained that most of us don't even realize its implications, or that we're all playing into it. We've all heard the common adage, age is just a number. I love that saying. It reminds me of the older woman I met at the gym who could probably overtake me in just about any test of physical strength or stamina. Or the older man at my local assisted living facility who loves to sing and would 100% put me to shame at karaoke. But the problem is, in contemporary society, age is not just a number. In our culture, every birthday we have, we get 1 year closer to the endless barrage of senior citizen jokes or offensive stereotypes or people underestimating us. I'm sure we've all heard of the wage gap, but today I want to introduce you to something maybe you haven't heard of before: the age gap. The age gap is a term I have come to use to represent the solidification of a young and old binary and the gradual distancing of the former from the latter. The age gap alienates people of all ages, but it's especially detrimental to those we consider to be old. That is to say, it may not be affecting some of us right now, but it definitely will be. We see this in the media, where every magazine is filled with a handful of advertisements for anti-aging creams and serums designed to keep you looking youthful. So many people are on the hunt for the fountain of youth that we see a multi-billion-dollar global industry basically founded on ageism. These corporations are capitalizing on the age gap by preying on our fears and anxieties about looking, feeling, and getting older. But let's face it, the only alternative to aging is dying, not the best alternative. Technically, aging is what we want.
Talk about it. Andrea, what you think about what she said?
Aging is what we want. I mean, she's right about making old folks comments and people saying you're old. You know, I used to thought people who was 47 was old. You know, And so,
So were you wrong? uh,
I mean, you know, I get it. I used to feel like, oh, that's too like old. And then when my kids be like, "Mom, you about to be 50 the next couple of years," I said, "No, I'm not." So I don't even like that word, 50. You know.
Mm. What you think,
so
Vic?
she was touching on something that's a whole nother category, which is basically akin to what they do with the makeup industry and the plastic surgery and so on and so forth, making everyone try to fit this prototype.
Mm-hmm.
So the further you get away from it, the more products they sell.
Mm-hmm. But that's so. Would you call that what they're doing a symptom or the problem? Because people want
Symptom.
right. The
True.
makeup is a symptom, or what they're then what they're using to me is what they're using as an antidote. Because of course consumerism is based in fear and consumption. Fear that if my teeth ain't white enough, if I don't smell like, Calvin Klein, if I don't wear this or drive that, I won't get laid, you know? So a lot of times that fear and consumption. So the thing is, looking at the consumer aspect of it, nah, the cows are going to go. The cows will graze where there is grass. The people that want to make money will see, oh, it's all black people over there. Oh, we know the sisters, how it goes with the hair. Sometimes it may cost a little more to maintain natural hair in certain situations, over the course of time, right?
True.
Shit. Yo, we finna put the beauty supply store over there. Am I the person that's causing the problem? No, I would say I'm exploiting it.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So she was talking in terms of her specific talk, and it was a longer talk, about 15 minutes, a TED talk. Anika was talking about ageism and how it impacts different things. But I kind of whipped it around because I believe it impacts romance as well.
Mm.
It impacts romance as well, right? What, let me see. First of all, I don't want y'all to answer this, please.
Okay.
For the chat, let me see how active you are. For my chat, I would like you to tell me when there's a 85-year-old man and his wife just died at 82, and he had been married to her 65 years, and then he dies shortly after her. Not for you guys on the panel, but for the chat. Can somebody type in what they would say he died of, please? When an elderly man in his late 80s passes away shortly after his wife of 60 something years passes away, what do people normally say that he died of? And this is how I'm going to see if my chat is actually paying attention or watching La Peef and shit, flipping back and forth. At least flipping from 7 to 10. I'm watching y'all three. Uh-huh. Hey, Miss Deb, what's good?
What's up, Miss Dad?
Yes.
Loneliness.
And if you guys saw me pin the chat link up to the top of the page today, I want you guys to thank Miss Deb for that, because she sent me an email. I do accept emails from you guys. I accept emails from you guys, and I appreciate it. Hey, Saginaw Guap heavy. See, that's had he had to say something. For the record, Guap is
Broken
actually one of the
heart.
members. Yeah, he's one of the members of the Chef Chupino channel network. Is actually my best friend. It's like my brother, literally. We vacation together with the family and all of that. So, yes, thank you. A broken heart. Okay, died of a broken heart. That's what they say. Man, somebody call Sherelle, yo. Somebody call Sherelle, because we finna cook tonight. Die of a broken heart. That means having love, being loved, expressing love. It's almost as important as, or just as important as physiological functions that we got, or we have, right?
Yes.
So my question is, life, time, gravity, and all of that stuff that makes my heart beat slow and all of this stuff. Now I got to worry about this shit. Why can't my heart beat as fast as yours? Why? Because, I'm a year older than I was before. Why should it put limits on me? But in terms of that, listen, I could talk about it, but look, I'm gonna let Buddy tell you.
Hey, darling. Hey, how you doing? I knew you'd be here. This is your favorite spot.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, how long it been?
It's been a while.
Can I get a hug, please? Oh, no, you didn't. Girl, no, you didn't give me the handshake. But how you been, darling?
I've been real good. I've been blessed.
You been blessed. You ain't been calling me, and I've been like, where she been? Where she been at? Hey,
well, I don't really
you won't even look
call
at
you.
it. What's wrong?
I don't need it.
Wait a minute. Hey, you gonna find another buddy, huh?
Yeah, I got a good buddy.
A good buddy? Hey, wait, so you got a man in your life? You got a man in your life? Oh, you don't engage? Okay. So you don't need buddy?
Nah.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty good, buddy.
Oh, so you got your man. Yeah, how old is he?
Younger than you?
Yo, you one of the young boys. You got
Yeah.
okay. So now I get it. Now you trying to stun on buddy.
Yeah, I see. Major, buddy.
Yeah, I see you waving your chair around, yo, but let's see, and all that. Yeah, let me tell you something. Yeah, you got a young boy. You did pretty good. If you move on Friday, but you don't got to do that. Be humble.
Very.
Let me tell you, whoever you're talking to, he probably got it now. But I've been really almost 60. And look at it. I got this, and I've been had it, and it won't go nowhere. It's stuck, and it keep coming. See, whoever you talking to, they got to make it to be my age. It can run out anytime. Yeah, what you gonna do when the well run dry?
It ain't gonna, your well gonna run dry.
I run dry. I can't get rid of it. I can burn this up and it's still more. I'm just saying, don't you come around here with your Balenciaga and your chains and your boots and walking out of here. You ain't called Buddy. Be humble.
Buddy.
So you saying Buddy ain't nothing no more?
No, buddy, you cool.
But you found better.
Just, you're not for me.
Oh, so you found better. You found better, so you think you're better than Buddy?
Never.
Maybe. Hey, okay, I see you trying to start. Go ahead, dog. I'm gonna tell you what. You gonna meet me one day?
One day, buddy. I'll call you.
Oh, you don't got so smart.
Better than Buddy.
Look at that. I got bye-bye. Hey,
Come on, Buddy.
don't worry about it. Let me tell you. Hey, let me ask you one more thing. Hey, you sure you don't need no issue from he got you like that?
Yeah.
All right, when you come back, I'm gonna double text you now. You heard that? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, you bye-bye.
Double text now.
Take it up now. We'll go up or come down. Yeah, see, I done been around and around. I done been up and down. I know how to stay up. You think it's something like that, but at least he, oh, yeah, get the Gucci looks fine though.
Yo, wait up. Shout out
Yeah,
to Saginaw Guap. Shout out to Guap Heavy. So let me tell you, he Saginaw Guap, because he actually come from Saginaw, Michigan, right? And he always told me, he was like, yo, and he's older than me. He's actually just a couple years older than you, right? Right.
I thought that was 300.
He said, yo, no matter what you do, man, yo, G, I'm telling you, don't do it, man. Don't ever get you no Chrysler 300. You're gonna be able to get a deal. Don't do it. That's an old cat daddy joint. That's a new caddy. I said, what you mean? I was like, some of them. He's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Literally, he was saying it the other day. But yeah, man. About that situation now. He forcing it out there. Tell me about it. Tell me, I know you had one of them cat daddies or two, Andrea. Let's talk. We ain't letting you off lightly.
Why you think cat daddies talk to me?
Hey, I could have put the sugar on the front, but I was allowing you to expose yourself.
Why do you think they talk to me, Chef?
Talk to me. You sound a little low. I could bring
I
it.
said, why do you think they talk to me? Why do you think cat daddies talk to me? Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
First off, okay, I'll say this.
Uh-huh.
I'm not a cat daddy,
Uh-huh.
and I kind of used to laugh at the situation, right?
Uh-huh.
But I kind of understand why. Now, this explanation may be long, but it makes sense.
Okay.
What is worth more, not for you, Vic, Andrea, what is worth more than money?
Time.
All facts.
Time.
Right. As you age, you get closer to the time that you meet your maker.
Yes.
You don't know what God got for you.
Yes.
He snatched. Like, put it like this. Your body can't make black hairs anymore.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Recovery time needs to be longer.
Yeah.
Bone density loss, bone mass loss. You could have been at 26, you could have been 7'2".
Yes.
At 46, you're gonna be 7 or 6'10". It's natural, right?
Yes.
They don't got time to be up in the clubs all night. And then, even if they do, they might be the old dude that's falling asleep in the joint.
True.
So
it's always that guy.
If they got a fixed income by virtue of all of the hard work that they put in throughout their life being purposeful, because we teach we preach about purpose. Remember, this thing is going to come full circle.
Yes.
We talk about purpose.
Yes.
The man that's in his purpose, that's not focusing on no chicks, that's going about his bread, going about his business, doing all of those things and working really hard. Right? Some men feel like, all right, now I got time to love and do this and that. Because think about this. The cat daddies, the sugar daddies. You know what they get? You know what they get less of than the Pookies and Ray Rays?
Love.
Right. Who spends more? Who spends more?
The cat days does.
And they get less. So, and they're the ones that's known for the girls be like, I didn't even have to do nothing. And it's true. That same money that women will take from a younger man to smash, they will get from a cat daddy just for some companionship. What if I told you cat daddies? Not all of them now. We know some of them got 3-4 families, on the east, west, north, and south side of town. I'm not talking about those. There's the cat daddies, or in Jamaica they call them bups, B-U-P-S, right? Sugar daddy dudes. A lot of times they show up just for the companionship. And some women think that, damn, this dude is a clown. He's a fool. I'm just sitting there hanging out with him, just talking for 2 hours, go to dinner, and he dropped me home and give me $500. What a dummy. When in fact, she's not thinking, damn, somebody's willing to pay that much money just to spend time with me.
Spend time with me.
almost as though they're demeaning themselves. They don't believe that they are actually eligible to get that. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's not always on them cat daddy dudes. A lot of times it has to do with the her in that dynamic, because she believes that, look at this dumb motherfucker. He's willing to pay $500 for just hang out for 2-3 hours, us go to dinner and talk and have conversation. What a sucker. But what she's also saying is, I'm not worth it. And he's a fool. You know? Gabrielle, what's up?
Peace
My
to
Haitian
Gabrielle.
brother in Canada. Yeah, man. You keep showing up like this. When I pop up to the 6, man, we staying at your crib. Just I hope you got connections from my Xbox.
Pause.
Okay. Listen,
Quantum, my love.
Oh, okay. That's your pause. Hey, Quantum Love, A1 Day 1. We was gonna call you AU Day 2. I didn't see you here, but you here now, so you got your title still. You hold it. I just need him to be emotionally healed and mature at any age, whether younger than me or older. Boom.
Yep.
I like that. You probably put that shit a little too early because we wasn't ready. All right. And we all see the little deep cutting that dress too. Y'all playing over here, interrupting the flow of the show. That's why the chat ain't responding, damn it. Okay. All right. So yeah, emotionally healed and mature at any age. I think emotional healing is important. It's definitely important. So let's see. We're gonna talk. We're gonna give. I want to know. Okay. Tell me what you think about this. Yeah, you know, I had to slow it down for dramatic effect and for fair use protections. You know, you use them pop songs, they go hard at you. What you think about that? What do you think about that, Andre?
Older white man and younger black woman. Yeah.
I mean, in terms of no. I just want to say this. In terms of the racial implications, we're not even talking about the racial implications. If there's something you want to bring, that's cool. But it was just that older man with that younger woman. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely think an older man could teach a younger woman something. You know, he's probably done raising kids. He probably done, you know, he settled in life. He good. She come on along. She might have some kids. She might not have some kids. But he don't been on this earth a little longer than she.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Hold on. How do I send you a virtual hug? Where's the virtual hug button in StreamYard? Hell, you just pulled a Joanna. So, you know, I'm a rapper, so I know how to pivot. That was for a later point, but you brought it to the table.
Yeah, I mean, that does happen. I mean, I think that's a beautiful thing. You know, the age gap. I don't think it means anything. Like he's already done life. He's already, you know, she's probably like getting out of divorce. She single mom. You know, he like her flavor. She like his flavor. They get along well. They communicate well. And sometimes older gentlemen know how to communicate with younger women that know how to communicate better because they don't been through all that bullshit.
It's funny. So there goes that question. I'm gonna have to eliminate. That was only because you on it right now. You on it right now. Real talk. And I'm about to put it into the chat.
I'd say they look happy as hell. That's all I would say.
Look
Shit.
happy as hell. He
I
like
mean,
he ain't lonely. Like he making her happy. He bring his experience, his money. She brings her youth and loving life, and that's a combination you can't beat.
See, I was looking. I thought we was gonna have the angry Negroes on here. You guys are PC as hell tonight.
you know, you see that real talk, man.
Okay, this was so. You see what I put on the screen?
Yes.
That was one of the pieces, and you see it says the level of maturity mattered.
Yes.
So I want to move into that, right?
Hmm.
But it's funny. We talked about one of the things you said about it doesn't matter to you, doesn't matter to you, but it matters if they were outside. Yes,
Outside.
outside, as in public, out and about.
Does it
When you say
matter?
it matters, what you mean?
Yeah.
Like what kind of
So
response they're getting from other civilians?
yes, the responses that they will receive from the outside world in lieu of what of the love that they share.
I would,
Doc,
I would say
go
it's a
ahead,
beautiful.
Andre.
Say it again.
I would say it's a beautiful thing. He loves her. She loves him.
Right. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking. I said the type of. Okay. So let's talk about that couple.
I
Okay.
would think that they would get more attention for being interracial
Yes.
than they would for being a different age because she
Yes.
wasn't dramatically younger than he was. Even if she's 45 and he's 65, you know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? It looks different once you get past a certain age.
Yes.
When that person still resembles a child, even if they're older,
Hmm.
people are going to associate that and see it as a predatory situation, but without knowing any factors.
Man. Okay. Look. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm. What I'm doing is the stuff I'm deleting from some of my question lists, my proposed potential questions. I'm gonna show it to y'all to show y'all how on point you are. Y'all answered the within a. There she go. That's a bell, y'all.
Sorry.
Hey man, what you got over there? One of the damn toys with all the damn sounds from the house outside. Damn, do a dog next.
So
I
look how many
apologize.
questions. Look how many questions. Because I had a list of 20-some questions. What's an appropriate age gap for modern relationships? How old is too old? Maximum gap, and then you just answered. I said, does the proper gap change as we age? Right. But you know what? We have a special guest, and I was expecting them because they hit me in the email and they let me know that I was not being vigilant enough in terms of putting the links out there for the StreamYard, and I accept and absorb that feedback fully. And you've changed me, Miss Deb. Hello,
Miss Dad.
welcome, welcome.
Hello.
What's up,
I
though?
got you laughing upside. What's going on?
I wasn't getting on you. You know, sometimes I'm like, please put that link up because some people just talk so much and so long on some of these shows. And I know y'all know who I'm talking about. So I'll be like, no, Chef, don't put that link out tonight.
Oh, you know, it's you. You laughing now?
So I'm not getting on you.
I
But
hear
there
this.
was a couple of topics that I wanted to jump on, and I was like, "Where's the link?" And you know me, I'm always playing with buttons, and I'm like, "No, no, that's not it."
No, I got you. I got you. But look, now you got the direct line in, and I got you covered. Trust me.
Yeah,
Trust me. But how you feeling this week? How's your spirit?
I'm good. I'm good tonight. How are y'all tonight?
I'm good. Thank you.
Good so
Pretty
far.
good.
Thanks for asking.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me about this topic if it piqued any interest. Talk to me.
Yes. So it's interesting because I've been in this situation as a young girl. Um, uh, One time, my oil man, we had an oil man, a family oil man. He served oil for most of my cousins, my family, my cousins, everything. So whenever he would come by, oh hey, that's the oil man, whatever. So there was it was like a summer thing. I don't know. Like in Boston, we used to have things in the park that was called the summer things. And we'd have celebrities that would come in and they do free concerts in the park.
Mm-hmm.
So one day, I'm about 16, and I go down to the summer thing, to the festival, and I see my oil man, and he's walking with a cane, high heel shoes. And, I'm an older woman, so, we're talking, early 80s. And he sees me, and he's about, I'm 16. I want to say he's probably about 30, you know. And he's hollering at me, and I'm like, does he know that I'm one of his customers? And I just laughed because he was just out there just talking to everybody that was like 18 years or under. And I was just like so turned off by it, and then every time I saw him after that, I just could not talk to him. But at the same time, it was just funny because he was, at that time, everything was, he was pimping. So he was doing his thing, at the summer thing.
Doing his thing at the summer thing.
Exactly.
You see what I got on the screen, right? I had to educate them on what you're talking about.
Right.
Can you see the screen?
I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So let's talk about that though.
Mm-hmm.
So you saw him hollering at the ladies. He tried
Yeah.
to holler at you.
He did. He did. I didn't tell
All
him.
right. And how many dates did y'all go out on?
Oh, we did not. We absolutely did not.
You ain't give no play, no flavor.
I was
Absolutely
joking.
not. And the funny thing is, I told my mother about it, and she thought it was so funny. She was just like, "Go ahead, girl." I'm like, "Listen, go ahead, girl." So I'm
She
like,
like,
"Oh no,
finally,
no,
girl, them
no."
curves starting to do something, baby.
Yeah, but not. I wasn't gonna get her no free oil. You know.
Right, right. She like, listen, them winters getting cold,
Yo,
baby.
you know what? I've never
You sitting on a
heard
gold
it
mine.
referred to as free oil, but that is beautiful. I'm definitely stealing that.
She like, baby, you sitting on an oil field right
I'm
now.
telling you. I'm telling
It ain't
you.
free, I promise.
I certainly would talk to him that in this day and age, of course. But sure, I do it now. I talk to him now.
Oh.
My mama
And
call it
that's the
a
funny
wet
thing
ass and a
because
dry purse.
Wait, you just said, wait, come back with that little caveat you gave, Miss Deb. You said you would do it now?
I was doing now.
Let's talk about
When
that.
you're
I want to.
younger, I think when you're under 21, you're like ick. But the older you get, because for me, never thought I could relate to anybody 10, 15 years older. I always liked older guys. I never dated anybody younger than me. I always liked them maybe 2 to 5 years older. And I thought that was doing something. But now, the older I get, I definitely can go 10, 15 years and not think anything of it. But when I was younger, I thought it was just so ick, And that's what makes me laugh about the manosphere, because they think that these men that are 40, 50 years old can just pick up a 21-year-old easily. And I know that, like you showed the man at the beginning of the stream, yeah, 40, 50 is looking better now, you know. But I still think young is still young, and girls, it's not that easy to pull these young girls like that.
What?
But let them all tell it. They're like, I can pull them from 16, on any given Tuesday.
Well, there's a whole class of younger women who have a appetite of their own, which is older men. So it's not so much
Mhm.
that you would have to convince a younger woman. There's younger women that would be shooting and seeking you because they have their own ideas about what they want. There's a lot of younger guys that would prefer older women for a multitude of reasons.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I agree. You know, and there was another situation that I was in. I was a little older. I think at this point I was probably 18. And this guy actually was attracted to. I worked in a beauty salon. He worked in the connecting an adjoining barbershop. It was one of those things. And so we always, um, mingled. We always crossed over. Um, So I was the young girl on the block. So I was always, the runner. I'd go get the lunch for everybody. And then the next thing he would always come in the salon and talk to all the girls. And, he started talking to me and stuff. And I'd go again. I didn't think anything of it. The next thing you know, he's giving me his car keys to go pick up lunch. And it's a Cadillac. So I am just in my glory, just riding this man's Cadillac. But all the other women in the salon, they're all looking at me, very displeased, highly displeased. And I'm
Listen,
like,
I
I
don't
don't
know,
know
man.
what's
We
going.
finna. I gotta interrupt you. The way you talking now, you ain't gonna be able to come up on this show again unless you cam up because you the hottest one in the beauty salon. Everybody know that one dime piece, the top
I
one
was
in the salon.
18.
Hey,
No.
you hiding now. That's lying by omission. You got to put something on.
No,
Oh, look at Vic.
listen,
Look, he
that
put
was
the caps on.
18.
He said, "You cap right." He's like this. Wait, this is a Brooklyn face. When we don't believe we do leave.
I'm gonna leave
I'm going to
at least
came up
one.
one day, but listen. But anyway, he started giving me the car keys and everything. And then all the women, they started mumbling and stuff. I had no idea what it was about. I just thought he was being nice. So um, that stuff turned into him giving me rides home. And he was an attractive older man. But I still could not see myself. I'm trying to think how old he was. Probably in his 30s too. I still couldn't see it. So again, I don't know. And he had money. He definitely had money. And I was attracted to that. I was attracted to him and I was attracted to his money and definitely attracted to the Cadillac. But
I
I
appreciate
just
your
could not
honesty.
see a relationship. So I just don't. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just in that something about that big age gap when it's male to female that I just feel is inappropriate.
Mm. So let's talk.
Wait, you said you would do it now though,
Yeah, but I'm 57 now.
But
but
you're wiser.
I take
yeah,
anything now.
Oh, so wait,
No,
wait. You funny. I appreciate your honesty, but hold on. So wait, you're not saying it's because you're wiser? Because from what you said before, it seems as though now
yeah.
you recognize the fact within your current level of wisdom. If you had that same level of wisdom, you would have moved differently before, right?
Yeah, I think I don't know because I didn't. It wasn't so much that I didn't have wisdom. I was always a little mature for my age. I just didn't see the what is the word when you have things in common? Compatibility.
Hmm.
I didn't see it as a younger girl, but now that I'm older, I have a different perspective. It's not about me so much. It is about companionship. It is about really being a helpmate to somebody. So I have a different perspective. So it doesn't gross me out, or it's not as inappropriate because, like you were saying, um, nobody should be lonely. I don't really want to be a caretaker either, but that doesn't bother me. If I have a man that's 10, 15 years older than me now, it doesn't bother me. I feel like I have a purpose, whereas before I'm just trying to be cute, get in the car, go to a club, and he's not trying to do that. A 35 year old with an 18, he's not trying to go to none of the clubs I was going to. But now that's not my cup of tea anymore. Right? So
One,
things, the
one
perspective
question for you.
changes.
One question for you, Miss Deb. So, if you said now it would be different. So,
Hmm.
say you were with a man who was, I don't know, let's say 12 years older than you, somewhere in between that 15 and that 10. Now, what if his health started to give way to Father Time and he
Hmm.
became, I don't know, bedridden or wheelchair bound or something along those lines where he needed more assistance than you were ever used to having to give him? Would you want out? Would you think it would be? Uh, would he owe you that to free you?
No, I would expect it. You know, again, as you get older, especially once you get over 50, you see things differently. And this is the age where every time you turn around, you're going to a funeral. I never, I never even thought about funerals before, when I was younger. But once you get 50, you'll see. Every time you turn around, you're thinking about funerals. I mean, you're attending a funeral. So you start to see that um, different ailments on your friends. So different ailments on yourself. This one has high blood pressure. This one has diabetes. You start to get a sense of, if you connect with a man at this age, you're pretty much, you guys are either going to drastically do a total lifestyle change as far as your nutritional eating and stuff like that, or you just come in it expecting that um, what you're going to end up doing, the possibilities of being his caretaker or he being your caretaker. One of the things that I do part time is I do work in programs part time. So I've worked with adults with disabilities. I've changed adult diapers. Um, I've worked with people that were in wheelchairs and things like that. So I've washed bodies, you know, um, the whole gamut. So um, they probably will luck out with somebody with me because I've seen it all. I'm not grossed out by it. It's not a deal breaker for me.
Hmm. Hey, cook on high, chef.
Oh, you good, you good, you good, you good, you good. So, hmm, this is really wild because I think about the men and the women and our levels of perception in terms of life and in terms of legacy building, right? When we talk about legacy building, we talk about coming up with a plan. We talk about being intentional, you know, and all of those things being purposeful. Considering that there's a there's a there is a finite number of the amount of eggs that can be successfully created, viable eggs created by a woman. But there's a nearly infinite, excuse me, a nearly infinite amount of sperm that can be created by a man. If he lives to be 104, he's making sperm until 104. So, with all of that being said, it's just hard to understand why people would shy away from a mate that could allow them to have children, but could also potentially possess an almost infinite amount of wisdom, more than double naturally that they would be able to get from some dude that's their age. Why do people consider that a bad thing? I'm not asking y'all about yourselves because each of you, kind of stated a balanced perspective on why it's right. So since the people that disagree with it didn't jump on, we're gonna talk for them. Tell me, why do you think people don't see the common sense that in that?
Because it's personal.
Mm.
Yes.
What does that mean? Tell me about that, bro.
It's easier to see the truth in others. You know what I mean? Okay, that's fine for y'all, but when it comes to my child, when it comes to my little sister, so on and so forth. That's what I was speaking to before. That science, all of that goes out of the window as far as how much sense um, something in theory makes sense. They're thinking, hey, just the same way you said that the wisdom would come, it would have to be a mirrored relationship. You see what I'm saying? If that woman's dad or that situation developed itself like that, her dad was significantly older than her mom, then he would most likely have to bless it. You know what I'm saying? He would have to bless that relationship, and he would probably see the value in it, so he would be less apprehensive about it. Okay, I'm turning my little girl over to a man who's prepared to take my place, who's qualified to hold up and protect my little girl. You know what I mean? As opposed to turning two kids out here alone in the world to try to figure it out.
Mm. Okay, so that was pretty good. So you just gave us a pretty decent pivot. Fathers, if we had the opportunity to choose the mates for our daughters, right? If we had the opportunity to choose the mates for our daughters, what would we choose? The young one that's still the same age? Normally, women mature at a higher degree of, a higher level, speed, a more intense curriculum than men because they have more holiest of holies to protect. So, what do you think fathers would want? And it's funny, there was a show. It was a show Kevin Samuels had done. This is like year and change. And on the show, he was talking to a dude when he was still talking to dudes, and he was like, yeah, about finding women and this, that, and the other. And, I'm in my, what did you say? He was actually starting a residency or going to be starting his residency. He's a med student, he's about to finish and start his residency. And he was complaining about the women. And then he said, right now, you complaining about the wrong thing. Go handle your business. He said that if I was her father, if I was the girl's father, do you think that I would want to take you over somebody older? And the guy said, well, I got potential. He's like, yeah, it's a gamble. Would I want somebody that has, that's already been in business doing their job for a certain amount of years, 5-10 years? They might be in their late 30s and my daughter's in her late 20s and you're in your late 20s. Why would I want to put the rest of the potential legacy for my family in the hands of potential? You feel me? So
I agree with that.
What do you think your father would your daddy would have liked, a younger guy or an older guy? Because I personally think the fathers that want the younger guy may feel that his daughter's development is somewhat arrested.
My dad
by that she might be simple, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't want her to get taken advantage of.
Pretty much, my daddy would probably pick the man that I was married to. Okay, because he has similar ways, just like my father.
Miss Deb.
Well, I think if you're a father and you see this man is established, I think most fathers would probably want, they would want to see their daughter with the man who's already established. He's matured, he's grown up, he's on the right path, and his daughter can procreate, and now the legacy, his daughter is going to start her own family. So I think most fathers would probably go with the older man, because men usually don't see a problem in the age gap. But I think where
you're gonna have to give the why. Say your piece, but I'm gonna make sure you give the why after that about why we don't see it as a problem.
Okay,
but say your piece.
I think if he went with the younger kid who was closer to his daughter's age, I think there's something special about that kid where he does recognize, even though it's potential is risky, but there's something, I don't know if this little young boy reminds him of him, or if it's the things that he talks about, or he's from a good family, or if he just can groom him.
There you go. That's the magic word.
Yes. So I think it's a matter of what the dad, is thinking about the two suitors.
Does that young man have potential? And does the father have a situation to groom him into something that he can accept? And is that young man receptive to the father? Because there's a lot of people who are not coming for their parents' approval, or
right.
with some modicum of respect, that's saying that they're going to make adjustments according to what their parents think, even if they came in respect. So, especially if we're talking about generational wealth and legacy and things of that nature,
right?
Then there's going to be a lot more family involvement in the choosing and the vetting of whoever that man is. So that young man would have to show some serious potential to unseat that proven theory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I need to stir this up a little bit.
Come on.
So,
but Chef,
I'm gonna push back on you. Go ahead.
You said you wanted me to answer the why.
Oh,
on
yes.
The age gap, but I want you to answer it as a man, because I don't know. I don't know. Is that where you're going?
No. Oh, wait. Look, when we take you down when we take you through Rabbit Hole Forest, you can't ask us the coordinates. You just step lively.
Nah, listen. that was woman judo.
Right.
She almost got you too, bro. You was
So
gone.
I'm
He's like,
also,
nah, I seen this
in
shit
terms
before.
of the job that I do, I hire people. I hire people for the corporation that I work for. And the funniest thing is, at the end of the interview, I ask, do you happen to have any other questions? I could answer for you. And they're like, did I get the job?
Exactly.
Right. So I'm gonna throw it at you like this. I'm the dad that's like, look, man, I done worked enough. I didn't handle raising these kids. Being at work, being a boss, doing all of these things. I don't got time for all of that, man. I'm retired. I want to just chill out. I ain't got no time to raise no damn grown ass man. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I own my daughter out the house. I love her. Beautiful girl. And I out the house, and I want her happy, and I want some grandkids. And I want it successfully so that my old ass fixed income doesn't have to support my single mom daughter and 2, 3, 4 kids. So I want y'all to think about that brother making decision on who he's gonna take.
Hey, I want to ask Gabrielle to explain something real quick. He says that's why I don't believe in dating. Courting is the way. What's the difference between dating and courting, Gabrielle? Can you elaborate on that? Go ahead, Shay.
No. I want him to drop that. So because there's some meaning I could put in there, right? That I'm gonna allow Gabrielle to clarify that one. But in terms of the dating and courtship, especially when we talk about fathers, y'all know how you are. I know how I am, and I know how I was. If we liking somebody, we normally will say something like, oh, that's my friend. That's my friend, Dad. Oh, that's my friend, Mom. Y'all know that whole friend BS. Y'all know what it looks like. It's that whole thing. So my question is, a lot of times, since a lot of times we don't know if that's really their friend or their homie, their lover, or their friend. We don't know that because we tend to keep that as a secret. We don't let them know how deep we are into it. We don't. So if we don't know how deep we are into it, if the parents don't know how deeply we are into it, then, subterfuge, the ability to hide. Right? Let me see if Gabrielle drops her.
Subterfuge.
What's going on? Oh, subterfuge. Yeah, sorry, I'll give you subterfuge. But yeah, what's going on, Red Lipstick Vibes?
Peace to Red Lipstick Vibe.
Yeah,
Appreciate you coming through earlier, showing love over there on WME.
subterfuge is a noun. But yeah, so how can you really, as an adult, tell if it's if that's the homie or if that's the friend? You can't really tell. We as parents are limited. Why? Because I limited my parents to what they knew. You know.
True.
So talk to me. Did somebody say chef?
I think it's true. It's limited to my parents with need basis. So I agree with that. But my daddy had a stand. He already said we had to stay. We had to stay a virgin till we got married. So I'm like, if you're gonna stay in the house with him, that was his requirement. So I didn't defy him. Okay, I just didn't.
So the thing is, he was only gonna see what you wanted him to see.
Yes, that's true. But at the same time, I don't know. I was a little wild. and I was doing things that, with my friends that we should not be doing. But we was
There we go, Chef.
learning how to drive and dump
Say
my
it
dad.
again.
See the chat.
Hold on 1 second. Hey. Dating is casually getting to know a persons you may eventually have a romantic relationship with, while courting is romantically involved with someone with the intention of marrying. So let's address that piece real quick, because I was in the process of gathering some information. So let's get this. In terms of what Gabrielle is stating, it's I would say it's rather accurate what he's stating, without question. It's rather accurate, because dating and courtship, they represent two different tiers of the relationship situation. It's two totally different tiers, I believe. So, okay, each other. Boom, here we go. Yeah, the show is live, y'all, so you understand. Boom. That's what you see. Look closely what you see. Vic, won't you read that for them if you're able to see it?
What is dating? Dating is a modern day courtship culture, except it's a stage of romantic relationship where the couples meet socially to see if they stand a chance to be around each other.
So, in terms of the elements and how far it goes, one is the beginning. One, it's tears. It's tears. You ain't gonna get to dating until you get to courtship, without question. No dating, no courtship. For some, I'll say.
Hold on,
So,
what's the order? Dating and then courtship, or courtship then dating?
well,
Yeah, that's
it's
what it is.
I'm gonna put it up there for you, and you see what it is. Because dating, remember, one is to determine if I want to spend time, if I even want to be around this mofo at all, right? The
Mm-hmm.
other one is marriage based. So here we go. What is courting? Courting or courtship is a relationship between a man and a woman in its early development stage, wherein they get to know each other and develop a deep relationship so that they could purposely explore the possibility of marriage. Now, what do you guys think about those two definitions?
What does that mean where it says in dating?
Yeah,
Where the couples meet socially to see if they stand a chance to be
be
around each.
around each other.
That's a
Right.
very odd way to state whatever
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
saying.
thing is, remember, when you get scientists, you know what I mean, people that are folks of science and theory, they have to find lucent way to describe it, you know, with a level of precision and specificity, right? So, dating is literally we just going out to hang out, right? Just to see if I want to
Companionship.
hang. Right. Dating is, let's go out on a date. We're going to go out on a date, you know, and how this date goes determines if there's another date, right? And more time talking and blah, blah, blah. Courtship is different. Courtship comes normally after the dating phase. Now, some people's dating phase may be a date or two dates or three dates. Some may be 20 dates. right? What was the name of that movie with Adam Sandler?
50
50
First Dates.
What is it?
50 First Dates.
That's what it was. 50 First Dates, right? It's a little different if you got amnesia. But yeah, that movie was good. But the thing is, courtship is the point where you're like, yo, let me just say this. I just caught a brain pivot. Dating and courtship are all determined by the man. The difference between dating and courtship is determined by the man. Anyone disagreed before I explain what I mean when I say that?
No.
Does anybody
Okay.
anybody need clarity?
Yeah, I need you to elaborate on that.
Okay. Dating is just to see if we're gonna have another date. Courtship is when you are moving with the intention of looking at that person as a potential mate, spouse, right? Courtship, remember, courtship, and I'm not making this up. Remember, once you use the term courtship, you're courting them for marriage. There is nothing past courtship than either breakup or marriage. Would you agree?
Right.
Right. Courtship is the part where you actually courting her for marriage. That means that she actually got a chance. You've already determined she ain't for the streets. You already determined, okay, this ain't no fling. This is one of the good ones. Now, and here's what makes it courtship. Okay. Let me see what shit she got with her. Wait a minute, what happened to Miss Deb?
Yeah, she hit the back cave.
She just said phone died. Okay. Yeah. So when it comes to courtship, at this point, it's damn, yo, I'm feeling her. She ain't for the streets, yo. She's a good girl. She got a good family. Damn, I could marry somebody like her, yo. I don't know. Let me see. Courtship starts, I believe, as a feeling a man has. It starts as a feeling that transitions into psychological tests, psychological measurements, psychological measurable items, behaviors, activities to determine if I'm going to put 6 months of my salary up to put a rock on your hand and spend the rest of my life with you. Typically, naturally, traditionally, men they buy the ring, they talk to the daddy, make nice with the mama and sisters and the best friends they don't like, and they spend their big ass salary, the majority of their salary, on a rock on their finger to spend the rest of their lives. So I believe that man determines dating versus courtship. What you think about that?
I think you got to play that motherfucker at 1.25 next time.
Yeah. He says like, slow it down for him. I was getting smooth on him.
It's quiet stuff.
So that was just my theory in terms of the whole courtship aspect. You know what I mean? I don't want to bend the corner too heavy, right? So
if how does that work if the woman don't want what you want? What if she just, not ready?
But that's what I'm saying. The woman doesn't court. Have you ever heard of a woman courting a man? Courtship is male driven. That's what I'm saying. A woman doesn't court a man. A man, there's dating, right? A woman and a man can be dating each other, right? A woman does not court a man. A man is
So a
courting
man
a woman.
would initiate courting, is what you're saying.
No, it's not initiate courting. Courting is not something that we don't just boom. Hey, okay. Courting is on now. No, it's courtship. Once you put the ship behind it, like relationship doesn't mean, hey, you're my girlfriend now and that's it. No, it's a ship. It continues to ebb and flow through the ocean.
Right.
Courtship, right. So the whole point is this. Here's what it is. Why I say men control courtship. The man and the woman date. That's the time where they both have the options to determine and use that time to determine if they want to be around each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They both want to be around each other.
Cool.
She doesn't determine if she's going to marry the dude or not. He determines that and courtship is the point. Women don't actually, here's the kick. A woman doesn't actually know she's being courted if she dated the guy before. Courtship is the process that the man takes once he decides that she has already graduated from some dating chick, not from the street, to a good woman that could potentially be mine forever, right? So what he does then, that's a time where he get to know her family more. He go fishing with her pops. He'll hang out with her and her friends that he don't care for. He'll go to the family functions he ain't feel like going to before.
So is he proving himself, or is he trying to qualify her? Which one?
Courtship. She doesn't know he's courting her.
Do you hear a question?
So right. What I'm saying is it's all of that, but it's all in his head. Because at this point, he's like, yo, I see her as somebody that could be my wife. So now I got to do all the shit to make sure she motherfucking says yes. And
no, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the opposite. She don't have no responsibility in proving that she's the quality of woman that's gonna be wife quality.
I just said that. I said that courtship is not in her head. Courtship is in his head. A woman does not court a man.
So you don't think she have this guy she likes so much that she's going on these dates with to the now.
If she ain't getting on her knees, if she ain't getting on her knees to tell him to marry me, no. A woman does not court a man. A man courts. That's what I'm saying. You got, in terms of courtship, you got to understand this. Here's what courtship is. If you go back to the medieval times, because it dates back to king's courts, right?
The proving grounds.
Okay. Courtship was the men, the suitors, proving themselves worthy to take her hand in marriage. It is not a woman thing. There ain't no PC balance on this one, bro. Courtship
that was back then, though. That was when they was pedestalizing the gender.
Yeah, how many women you know courting a nigga, dude? Come on, man. This one ain't no balance in this one. Courtship. Courtship is a man courting the woman.
I think you're getting caught up in the language and not in the action. I know plenty of women who do a lot. Listen, bro. It's all about who want who more.
If she's not the one asking for marriage, then she's not courting him.
If I got 3 girls in my rotation, they don't know about each other, but they kind of know that I'm the kind of person that we're not exclusive. If they want us to be exclusive, if they want me to take them serious and start courting them and consider them for marriage, she's going to start doing things to separate herself from the crowd to show me that she is that to court.
She's separating herself from the crowd so that she looks for a certain way for the man that is courting her. Women don't court men, bro.
But if she dropped the napkin, right? If she dropped the napkin, did you pull her or did she want you to pull her?
That's called utilizing her feminine wiles. That's women get taught that. They get taught that. Lifting the skirt, this, that, the other, the grin. It's so that it will gain the men's attention. But the men court the women. There is no women courting men. because the
It's
women
cool.
ain't proposing.
I'll take my passive victory. You
There
just
we
acknowledged
go.
what I said, so
You
you
know
know it's
what? I'm gonna
cool.
let
You didn't even
somebody
hear
else.
yourself say it.
Look. I'm gonna let somebody else with the other vibes come and grab you up. And you know
Come
what kind
on,
of
yo.
vibes it
Where they
is?
at, yo?
Red lipstick vibes. Let's freaking go!
Okay.
And
Hi.
look at that. And she hit you with the sultry avatar too. Go ahead, sis. What up,
Don't do
flower?
that.
How you doing?
Hi, everybody. So, Vic,
Can you set this
he,
dude straight, please?
Just chapstick,
okay.
yo.
So I think
Just lip gloss. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think I know where you're going. So what happens is in the dating stage, the man determines whether this woman has all the attributes that he's looking for in a wife. Then he determines whether he wants to court her. So during the dating stage, she is, if that's what she wants, this is when she's supposed to show what she brings to the table during that stage. Then the man determines, okay, she got what I want. She got what I need. So then he
Combine.
says, now I'm going to court her for marriage. And this is the process where, like Chef said, getting the approval of the dad, getting to know the family, even more. That it is determined by the man. The woman does not court the woman. The man courts the woman. So basically, he's really courting her and the family,
In the
basically.
family.
Because
Because it's the king's court. And she's a
exactly.
princess.
So it's on
So
the woman to prove herself in the dating process to be courted, and then the man takes on the next proving process in the courtship.
It's
mhm.
both of them.
It's
Dating,
both.
remember,
Yeah,
it's both of them because in dating, they're both hanging
you
out
both
to
showing what
determine
you
if they
got.
want to hang out
Yeah.
So
again.
why does it stop at courting? Why aren't you both showing what you got in the courting
Because
phase?
He
marrying
already
her, bro.
determined it.
Bro,
Hey,
he's marrying
only thing I
her.
got one thing to
So
say to
like,
y'all.
Vic, are you being difficult tonight?
I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
yeah.
say that.
Okay,
That's all. I
okay.
mean, you
So
right.
are you alluding to women that may have haven't really shown him, being submissive and being a wife, during that stage? Is that where you're saying that some women
That's
will
exactly what I'm
pretend?
saying.
See, this is where discernment comes in, and this is where the vetting process come in as well. You got to know how to vet people, vet the woman that you are pursuing. You have to ask the right questions. You have to put it in different positions so that she can show you who she really is.
Give me two
So
questions to ask.
no, not two questions. No, you can't do that. For
I,
for
I didn't
example,
say three, just two.
no,
All
no.
right, one. All right, one.
Okay. Oh, you asking me a question?
Yeah.
Okay. So, dang it, I'm not a guy. I wish my dad was up so he can
Like
actually.
if do you have
Where you see
children?
yourself in 5 years?
Hold on, Andrea. You have a
Okay.
son?
Yeah.
What you say?
So one of the questions I would ask her most definitely is, not necessarily where do you see yourself in 5 years, but one of the things I would ask when I first meet that woman, I would ask about her family
Oh,
because
that's the
usually,
question. Okay, I got
yeah,
you.
that's the
Where do you
question.
see
Tell me,
yourself in
tell me,
five
tell me
years?
a little bit about your family, because 9 times out of 10, if a girl is coming from a two-parent home with a mother and a father and they're married, most likely she's been taught to be a wife. So that is like a little flag there to say, okay, maybe she's on the right path. So that's one of the questions you should ask. Then you should ask her about, like, I can't see her name.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Um,
Andrea.
Andrea.
That's all
Andrea
right.
said that, where do you see yourself? If she can't say that I see myself married within the 1 or 2 years, and she say maybe in the next 5, 10 years, or maybe in 5 or 4 years, that's a red flag right there. Because you have to be dating with a purpose and intention. A man comes to you for, just to hang out with you, they're gonna say that. But if she says I want to get married between 1, 2, 3 years, but if she goes beyond 3 years, no, no.
So at what point would you expect that to be the answer? I mean, do
Okay,
you?
according to how I was raised, 6 months to a year. Dating for a long period of time is for the streets.
Yes, that's all he for did.
Yeah,
Around some
dating
streets.
for 4, 5, 6 years. I've known people that have been dating for 10 years and never got married.
Yeah.
And now they crying because they never got married. No, they dating for over 2 years is for the streets for sure. Because there's no real commitment there.
Yes, it's only potential.
So you said someone you knew was dating for 10 plus years, and
Yeah.
you said now they're complaining. What was the complaint?
She wishes she got married. She was waiting for him to say that, to marry her, but he never did.
So
And
if she got
so
married
then,
today, would it be less valuable?
the problem was after she wasted 10 years,
Mm-hmm.
then he left her after 10 years. So now she's not.
Oh.
Yeah.
That does happen.
It happened.
So if
That
they would have
happened a
been
lot.
married for that 10 years, if they would have been married for that 10 years on paper, because they
But you
stayed
said
together
you
10 years
wasted.
regardless.
Look, this is a whole, I don't know. This might be a whole nother show because you stated that she wasted 10 years. So there
She
was no
did waste.
happiness.
She
They
did
didn't.
waste 10 years. She wasted
How
10
was it
years.
waste? How was it waste 10 years if they were they happy?
We don't
No,
know.
no, because he
Okay.
cheated. Okay, I'm gonna give you the background. No, they weren't happy because they weren't married. He's not obligated to be committed to her.
Yes.
But was he?
Rather it be on, because I think I know where you're going. Rather it have been on legal paper or not. He wasn't committed to her because every time they would get into something, he was like, "Oh, we just dating, we just boyfriend and girlfriend. I can do what I want. You're not mine. You're not, you're not my wife." He would throw that in her face all the time. Every time he cheated, he would say, "You ain't my wife, so I can do what I want." So she says, "I wasted 10 years waiting for him to change and marry me."
He was never gonna
Do you
change.
think he would have been any different if they had gotten married?
Where was the happiness? Was there happiness?
There was some. There were some times where she had happiness, but the
Far and
problem
few.
the problem is she when she could have been with someone that saw her worth and would have married her and made her a wife, instead of being with someone that just said dating and being my girlfriend is just fine. But
So
even the
sorry, go
she
ahead.
oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So from what you're stating to me is that she knew that there was another potentially viable option. See, so that's different because, normally when we make that move, we're supposed to spiritually, emotionally, physically lock in with that person, right?
I agree.
Right. So if I get with my lady, the amount of options that exist on the street for me would be out of my purview because of the fact that that's who I've chosen. You feel what I'm saying? And if she's the one that I choose as my wife, what that actually means is she was the only option.
Right.
You
And see,
know,
that's the thing. He didn't choose her as a wife. He just chose her as the girlfriend. There's a difference,
Got it.
and that's the problem with a lot of these young ladies today. They think because I'm the girlfriend or the baby mama, you got leverage. No, baby. The
Be the wife. The
wife
wife.
holds the keys, baby.
The wife holds everything. My mama told me
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm glad that I got you here.
Don't torture me, Jeff.
What happened?
Don't torture me. Be nice.
Oh no. We have an extra person on the panel now. So what do you think is worse? Or which is more effective? Younger guy, older woman, or vice versa? Or older guy, younger woman?
Older guy, younger woman.
All right. How about you, Andre?
I like younger guys. Come on now.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, you know what? I ain't throw no clips on in a second. Let me throw one on there.
Oh boy, okay.
It's an entertaining clip. Fair use.
I like
Is it okay for a 30-year-old to date a 19-year-old? Many responded that the age gap isn't as much of an issue as the life experience between a 30-year-old and a 19-year-old. And would you feel differently depending on whether it was a man or a woman?
I dated a man that was 18 years older than me for many years, and I think I was out of college though, and I think those.
I didn't know that, Sarah.
Yes, that was my homicide detective.
Oh.
But that is hot. It is hot. It totally is. And I digress. But I think because I was out of college, I think those years between, it doesn't mean you have to be in college. You could go into the military. You could do whatever you want. But there's a transitional period as we pull away from our homes and our families and our mom and dad. I think getting those legs under you is important.
All I can say is I'm raising a 19-year-old.
Have you met his 33-year-old girlfriend yet?
Dom DeMarco.
Okay. I like that movie.
She was like, right? She was like, "Oh, you trying to throw shade?"
Okay.
He got an old broad too.
Oh my God.
Got him.
Oh yeah, the Thug Life and Don DeMarco edited.
That was funny.
I put that at the end. That was good. Yes. Well, yeah. You're 19-year-old. Do you have any children? Red Lipstick.
Yeah, I have a son. He's 18.
Oh, perfect. So, how would you feel about your 18-year-old with a 33-year-old woman?
Not happening.
Well, wait. You said not having. So I'm saying, how would you feel about it first? I
think she just said.
You might as well go ahead and call Central Booking and get my bail money because it's about to go down.
Oh, baby, don't do that.
I know that's right.
Hey, look. Look at you talking about. I know that's right. So your ass.
I wish my 23-year-old would date.
It'll be your ass.
Exactly.
It'll be that 33-year-old Andrea. Hell.
Shit. I wish my 23-year-old would date a 40-year-old woman. No, stay out of his life.
No. What would be the reason why you would feel like that? What do you think if it was true love? You know what I mean? What do you think would be the factor that would make you want to go against what was making your child happy?
Because one, he's immature. He's just 18. He's in high school. He ain't got no job. He ain't got no money. Who gonna pay for wedding? I ain't paying for that daggone wedding.
It's sugar mama. She
You
trying to take it off your hands.
You got the my thing is this, like my dad would say, no man should get married unless he's already on his purpose and he have enough money to take care of a woman and children. An 18-year-old don't have that.
Yes.
So it doesn't even matter if he's with a 19-year-old girl or a 20-year-old woman. Same
You just
thing.
don't feel like he's ready right now, period.
Yeah. No, you know that's not happening, baby. And when it goes for the young ladies, I feel that there is an age limit. No 40, 50, 30-year-old man should be married a girl that's straight out of high school. I disagree with that.
Oh, okay.
Now, when she gets 20, 22, 24, 25, yeah. But when you talking straight out of high school and you like her father's age, oh no, we're not doing that either.
Where's the cutoff? What age are they eligible to decide for themselves?
They can decide. Okay, now she living in my house. Never, because because she's under me and her father's covering, and we decide what's the cutoff. Like, oh no, we're not doing that. But if she's on her own, she could do whatever she wants. She's on her own because she's not under our roof and our covering. But if she's under our roof and our covering, we gonna decide what date, age that is. But I think, if a man is like in his 40s, late 30s, I think, a young lady probably, I'll give it 22, 23. Because if that man doesn't have any children, you want to make sure that he's with a woman that's, able to have children, blah, 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 blah. So I'll say late 20s is a good age for an older man to date a young lady.
All right, I'm gonna pause you there. All right, because I'm going to assume in terms of all of your wonderful broadcasts and podcasts and appearances on panels that you are a balanced person, unbiased, right? So I want to flip the paradigm. You said the younger woman, older man. So I'm about to play something for you. Pay close attention and then tell me what you think.
This is Karan. He fell in love with Cheryl.
I can't keep her hands off me. She get me aroused. I'm telling you, it happens so often. Lord, yo.
Stop. Their love started through TikTok, but many people were quick to judge their 37-year age gap.
They call her a zombie, the Walking Dead.
How can you date your grandma?
It got to a point, I was like, hey, they all think we're lying. Hey, baby.
Hey.
You look good. Come on.
Thank you.
My very first job, her son was my boss. She would always come up there and get food and speak to everyone that week. We opened up to each other, we got closer. I asked her out and I caught feelings first. She gave me this dream. I woke up and I was just aroused and I told her about it.
Stop.
We decided to make it into a relationship because we're both happy. The more affectionate of the two of us, I can't keep her hands off me. She get me aroused, I'm telling you, it happens so often. Lord, yo.
Onlookers have judged both Karan and Cheryl for their age gap relationship.
We get like 10,000 hate comments a day. It's horrible. We can actually pull some up right now. He's trying to collect that insurance money. When you married the cast from The Walking Dead, don't be rough with her. You will break her bones. Be like, they call her a zombie. You're dating a corpse, necrophiliac.
How can you date your grandma?
Do members of the public stare when you go outside?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Everywhere.
In public, we don't receive no hate like that. Like, behind the screen, you ain't got to worry about it. You can hurt her feelings and watch her cry, and it'd be okay.
And who gets the worst comments of between the two of you?
Me.
I'm ready. You ready for me, Ann?
I need to know who paying the bills.
That part. Okay. So right. I can see that. I can from just like because I did follow them on TikTok. So
They got over 1 million plus followers on TikTok, by the way. They monetize like hell.
And I actually know somebody that knows him. He's a fraud.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And that was the reason why I started following them because one of my relatives know them. He's very eccentric. He is because
what black folks say eccentric.
He's very eccentric because there were times when he you know how what's his name, Dennis Rodman used to wear all the earrings in his nose and on his ear. That's him.
Jewelry.
Yeah, that's him.
Yes. I know Dennis Rodman stuff.
Mm-hmm. And he got hips like a woman. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
You get where I'm going.
You get what you're going.
So what's wrong with childbearing hips?
It's not cute on a man.
But having said all that, that's an issue.
Yeah.
I would question his intentions, and if you go back and if you really look at the kiss that they did, you can see that it was like there is no chemistry there. There's no you get what I'm saying, Andrea.
I get it.
How you know? Listen,
there was not enough tongue and saliva there.
Yes, she's
again.
Okay.
Wait, guys. Again, remember, I follow them on TikTok, so I've seen them get kissy face, and he's
getting some out of it. At the end of the day,
there's another motive there.
Yeah, it's another motive there. Come on now.
Chef. Now tell the ladies what they missed.
What we miss?
I don't need to miss.
Only a man would have seen it.
Okay, when I ain't a man, so go ahead.
Okay, I ain't a man, so I don't know what I'm looking at. Come on, Vic. What I'm looking at.
Play it again.
Like, hey, you seen she had them took that whole top and bottom out, right? I'm just saying, man.
Oh Jesus!
I'm just saying, man.
Y'all ain't noticed that. Y'all ain't noticed that.
No, I was not looking at that.
I'm not looking at that. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
that could be it. But my thing
they
is,
call her
but
old Uzi Vert.
but even at that, I would say you can't pull a girl around your age that know how to do that.
Low hanging fruit.
No hanging fruit.
So I would question his self-esteem. I would question his ability to get a woman his age or a little bit younger than her. So I would definitely look at him as far as like his dating life.
Yeah,
Was he the type that it was hard for him to pull ladies?
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, you know, my own personally, he's not attractive for me. But
You said
I
that
would
young man
question
there.
that.
You didn't think he was attractive?
No.
Uh-uh.
Ever.
He's quite feminine to me.
Yes.
Chef, did you pick that up?
You didn't pick that up?
You didn't pick that up, Chef? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I picked that. That's when you said the eccentricity. You know, he's.
Yeah, I know what that means. I know what eccentricity means. Okay, Simone.
Hey, listen. I was trying to. I was.
Oh, you got sugar in your tank. Okay,
Listen.
that's not that to say. Got a little
Listen,
sugar in your tank.
I knew there was only two ways you could mean it. Hey, you know, Fred Sanford did. Hey, listen.
Right.
I said, but maybe now what I picked up was a minor presence of
and
IQ.
Of what?
And they're
IQ,
swingers as
or
well.
lack thereof.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't want to say anything politically incorrect, but it
I
seemed
get
like
you.
perhaps, you know.
I'm following you. And they're swingers as well.
Oh,
So.
okay. Oh, okay. That's a different
So
story.
wait, he got to shed. Wait, he got to have that, and he got to share it too. Okay.
It's more or less she's sharing him.
Yes. Okay, I can see that.
She's more or less sharing him.
Okay.
Not him sharing her. So
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
You
So
thought
let's
you was
talk.
gonna trip me up, didn't you, Chef?
So let's talk about it, because some folks say that kind of thing doesn't work. And there's some folks that speak to the otherwise.
I'm 27, he's 44. If you got me, then I ain't nothing but a number. You say it's because of my.
Watch this. It ain't what you think.
How can y'all really say this man doesn't love me? HES glued to me.
That man got my back. That man, he's always there for me. Like, it's crazy. Like, I can't even explain it. It's not ever a moment where he won't pause to, like, make sure I'm good, you know, or it can be creative, you know, advice, you know, whatever. He's just there.
I just want to say something about one couple. When she says she's 26, he's 44, and they've been together for 8 years. Oh no. So you got a baby straight out of high school.
Yeah.
While in high school. So I put a big X on that one.
So
was
now,
her father?
So you put an X on it. So when you say it was her father, you think it was her father? When you say it was her father, like he was her father, or her father did
No,
that?
where was her father to stop that?
Yeah.
Because
How do you know? Maybe
no, listen what I'm saying.
maybe
If
her
she's
father
26
sent her to
now,
Mexico.
she's 26 now. They've been together
44.
for 8 years.
Yeah.
She was a baby.
You know, he was in the teens.
Yeah, she was a baby. You pedophile to me.
Me too.
So at this point, though, at this point in their relationship, it's successful. So do they stop it now?
No,
he's still a dominant woman because
she don't stop when she was a baby. It's too
she
late
don't even
now.
know who she
it's
is.
8 years later.
Thank you.
She don't know anything.
She don't know no better.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Is that good or bad?
Sometimes women need to know themselves before they get into a serious relationship.
She happy.
She can be
as
happy.
a motherfucker.
Okay, she could be happy.
Probably happier than most women will ever be.
And he got her as a teen too, not no grown ass woman.
It wouldn't matter when and how he got it now.
It is how you got her.
But what about now though?
She don't know no better. What's she compared to?
So you think that perhaps she's not being treated as well as she's expressing?
No, I'm not saying
because she doesn't know anything to compare it to, that she's getting the wrong idea of what's going on.
How she's gonna know any better if she ain't never been when he got with her when she was in her teens? She ain't gonna know no better. All she know is him. Have she been on her own, had her own apartment, lived her own life? Like she went from a mama's house
or experienced another man.
Yeah, another man. Yeah, that's right
He is all she knows.
He knows.
But what if he is all she needs?
Not necessarily.
What if she goes to the grave?
Now, yeah, if I mean she's grown now. It's nothing we could do about it now because she's grown and she says she's happy or well. But my concern was, I'm sorry, my concern would have been when she was a teenager. So right now she's 26. Okay, more power to you, baby.
Yeah.
I would have nipped that in the bud when she was, 14, 16, 17 years old.
What if she turn around at 30 years old and say, I don't know who I am and what I am? Because I lost my teens and my 20s with this man.
Everybody has an option. Everybody has an option to leave and to end the situation. But let me just throw something out at you.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest, I can say, misconceptions or preconceptions when people see a young woman that is really in love, not just sugar daddying or a sugar baby, but a young woman that is really in love with a man that old, right?
Yeah.
Can you please somebody tell me what is the preconceived notion about her? We know it, and it ain't that she's trying to get to the money. If she loves the dude and is in love with him, what is the preconceived notion that people make about her?
She looking for a daddy?
Yeah, she's a gold digger or whatever.
No. We know they the gold digger.
Or she could have daddy issues.
Yes, she looking for a daddy.
All right. Both of y'all said it.
Yes.
Looking for a daddy or has daddy issues.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And she found a man that's old enough to be her daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't she have a daddy? However, she can get one.
I say she can, but
Then
please
she
be
lacked
of
a man.
age to
She
do that.
lacked a man
That's my problem.
that had age and wisdom in her life in order to steer her straight. Mm-hmm. So what if I told you? Those women that out there that we talk about that have daddy issues, that people call for the streets, because they did not have that mature, older male guidance throughout their lives. And those women with those daddy issues recognize that. That's what I was missing all my life, having that male in that household, having some sort of male dominant person within that household to help me to deliver wisdom, lessons. Wait. Hold on, Andrea. You got to let me land this plane.
Okay.
How you going to deny her that shit if she didn't have it her whole life? You had a daddy. Your kids had a daddy. How are you going to deny her? And I'm speaking like her. How you going to deny her? And they know they missed that their whole life. And now they have an opportunity to gain some sort of semblance, something almost reminiscent of that. How you going to deny that to that person?
I'm not trying to deny it to her. I'm just saying, do you really know who you are? Before you, she's 26 now. What can I say? But he was messing with her as a teen. Like, no, you don't know you know what you are as a teen. You don't know your purpose. You don't know you. Period.
Yeah, but you saying all of that, but you ain't giving them a daddy. You remember one thing. Sometimes when we as people, this is one thing, maybe it's a personal hang up. A lot of times we as people tend to judge people for the movements that they make, but we don't provide a proper alternative.
But how you know she didn't have a daddy?
Because I made the freaking hypothetical scenario. I created that fucking world. I'm God of that fake world that I just created. That's how I know.
Unfortunately, Chef, that is not a made up scenario.
It's real.
It's actually a factual thing.
Yes.
I talk to, women all the time, and you're absolutely correct. They're looking for their dads. And I speak to this all the time on platforms that go on to. I am truly blessed because I had my dad in the house. My dad raised me, and I'm with my dad now. So I know what a husband should be, and I know what a real man should be. And unfortunately, these young ladies do not, because there was no man in the household. So therefore, they really don't know. So they're going to clam on to every Tom, Dick, and Harry that they think is going to be a leader to them. And it could be a Pookie or Ray Ray. But because they're exhibiting things that they were missing in their life growing up, that's what they're going to hold. They're going to clam on to. So I can see where Chef is going. I don't have an issue with younger women getting with older men, because I understand. My issue is leave the babies alone, though. That's my only issue.
Mm-hmm.
You said what, 22 to 25 is that breaking range?
Yeah, I think that's where it should go.
Okay, the good one, because one of our beautiful flowers, I don't have her email, but she participated in one of our previous shows. Y'all know I call her the trucking princess. Our girl Sherelle.
Oh, that's my baby. We from the same place.
Yeah, come on, baby. I already know my Bayou babies. So
yes.
we're gonna do this. I want to play this because one of the highest rated videos was this particular video. So I want to play this one and we discuss it. I'm gonna stop it so we could talk about it as well, because it's about 9 minutes. But she did a thing on here. Let's go.
Guys run through women. 20-year-old guys run through women at 20. They run through the women that are their age. They smash, dash, pass, get them pregnant, leave, have fun with those women. At 45, when they're ready to settle down, they don't want those same class of women that they've broken down. They want their daughters. They want their daughters.
Brand new one. No. So
This time I was in an environment where all the 13-year-olds wanted to be grown and do grown-up stuff. I wanted to find the 13-year-olds who wanted to do 13-year-old shit. I always wanted to be a child. You only get a small amount of time to be a kid. Cherish that. Why are we growing up so fast? Life's gonna hit you hard enough.
all right.
At 18,
So let's
I
do
feel
this.
like
We gotta do this, because one thing that we do is we do a lot of unpacking, right? But kicking it with the homie Vic, one thing, and I learned from everybody, and you know what I mean? You learn from me, I learn from him as well. It's reciprocal. Let's talk action step.
Yeah.
Let's talk an action step.
I got that'll head to the action step.
Yeah, pass you the alley. Go ahead.
Okay. Got it. I have a question for all the ladies that are in the sound of my voice.
Oh, I said that before, Joanna.
Should the man be older than the woman in a relationship? And if so, how much?
I don't think so. And I do agree with Quantum. I think that age and wisdom don't come at the same time. I think they think some people mature enough, but I feel like you should be an adult. So if you feel like you're a mature adult at 18, you can make some decisions. But if you need to wait longer, go ahead and wait longer. You see what I'm saying? So I don't feel like the man should be older, because I do feel like we can experience life together. And I feel like sometimes when we don't experience life together, that puts a man at an advantage over the woman. And I think that majority of men like to be advantaged over the woman. They don't really want to grow with people because they don't really want to ever feel comfortable enough with people. So I feel like if you can be molded and you can be young, you can find somebody your age. Y'all can go to college. I done seen people graduate from high school together, go to college together, get married. They're doctors. They both finished their degrees together. They got married. They bought houses together, and they live good lives. So it's nothing wrong with growing with somebody. That's what I would want.
While good old YouTube is buffering, we'll choose that as a pause point. Let's talk about it. I got all kind of things running on my Wi-Fi, tablets, TV, security, all kind of stuff. Pardon me. So let's talk about it though. So far, where we are in the mix. What do you think about what Sherelle was saying? Now, mind you, Sherelle is 27 years old.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sherelle is not married. She doesn't have any children yet. She's a hardworking sister. She's a truck driver. Well, you already know, Lipstick. But, you know, that's a hardworking sister, and she has very strong views, you know, in terms of certain things. And people with strong views, you know, they live certain lives where they move boldly through life. So she's entitled to her views. But let's talk about some of the views so far.
Okay.
Anybody?
That is all cute and dandy, and when I was 22, I was that girl who wanted that. Let's grow together. Let's have a family. Let's be married. I did all that. Okay, I'm 47. That was some bullshit. Okay, no, thank you. No, I'm good. Should know myself. Should know myself. You know, I mean. It's good. I mean, don't get me wrong, and I tell my kids now, wait until you get married. Know your partner, know your husband, know your spouse. And don't move out of mommy and daddy's house and move into his house. And then have 2 kids back to back. And then at 28, you're getting divorced.
Why is divorce an option?
What?
Why is divorce an option?
Because the motherfucker cheated. I'm not gonna stand on marriage. Somebody cheating up on me. I'm not sharing my man.
It's just pussy.
It's just that bullshit.
Watch this. Okay, watch this.
You guys
say
that?
Andrea, if you just had one, if you had like that one pinky toenail, right? And you know those be the smallest one, and that bitch was black. Do you think your man should leave you because of that black pinky toenail?
I cannot. I can't with this analogy. Oh my god!
But you leave him over some coochie though, huh?
Same thing.
And I apologize if you got that black pinky toenail.
At the end of the day, somebody's gonna get hurt. Somebody's gonna get hurt. The rage that I had in me. Somebody's gonna get hurt. Somebody had to go. I know who I was.
How can
I tried to forgive. But it took every time we had an argument, it came back up in my mind. I couldn't get past it.
Okay. So while Sherelle is chilling, I'm gonna drop something else on you.
This one's for couples, 14 questions. Who apologizes the first after a fight? Who's the funny one? Who's more romantic? Who's more patient? Who's the better cook? Who said, I love you first? Who takes longer to get ready in the morning? Who's the grumpier one in the morning? Who's more stubborn? Who's the bigger baby when sick? Who's the social butterfly? Who's the messy one? Who works out more? Who requires more attention?
Bro, let's get straight to it. On my mama, we lit.
Okay, this one's for couples only. Who was interested first? Who's more needy? Who apologizes first after an argument? Who's more romantic? Who wears the pants in the relationship? Who's older? Who said I love you first? Who's the slower replier? Who's better at TikTok? Who spends the most money? Who's funnier? Who sleeps all the time? Who's the social butterfly?
I want to say address on a couple of things that Cheryl said. When she said the part about getting with the older men because they will take advantage of them. Was that what the quote that she said? I'm trying to remember because you pulled another video, so now that video is in my head now. And a lot of women think that if you get with old men, they're going to try to control you. And I think that's what she's alluding to when she said about beginning with someone older. That's why you need to get with someone to grow with. That probably would have worked back in the day, but not now. Way young people are maneuvering right now wouldn't be favorable for starting a family or anything like that. So, but people do, throughout high school, and I have several high school friends that are married, their high school sweethearts and all that, and it can work. But I see the reasoning why someone would be with someone older, because let's face it, 20-year-olds straight out of high school don't have no money. So how they going to provide? They're not developed in their wisdom and knowledge. So how they're going to lead? And I mean, but protect. How they how they're going to do all those things, because they're still developing them themselves. So that's the caveat there when you're talking about getting with someone younger and growing through it. So I see the reasoning why a lot of young women will go for older men, because they're already established. They already have the finances, and most of them already have a home for them. So they can leave their mama's house and go into their husband's house.
Hypergamy.
And quite frankly, that's how it was back in the day.
I didn't expect hypergamy to come in 3 hours into the mix.
But
hypergamy.
back then, girls stayed home until they got married. The boys are the ones that went out after high school and went into the army or whatever. But the girls stayed home till a husband came along.
That is true.
Yeah, so I don't have a problem with a woman, in her late 20s or whatever, to get with an older man, because they're more established and stable. They're able to do all those P's that we're looking for. Not a 20-year-old, unless he rich and got a rich family, and that because what happens, you both of you guys in college, and you come up with you married, and then you got a baby. Who taking care of this baby? Why y'all in college? Mama and dad. So
mommy and daddy working too.
Yeah. So I have no issue with women getting with older men or whatever. It's it's the way it goes. When we tend to look for a man that will provide all those things that well, I can speak for myself. I when I'm dating someone, I always look for those qualities of my father in that person. My father took care of the family. My mother never worked. She stay at home mom. Hard worker, protector, provider, profess, priest.
What's the age difference in your parents, if you don't mind me asking?
That's what I said. It can work back then, but it won't work now because my parents been together since they were 13 years old.
My parents been together since my parents almost 50 years they married.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so for me, I always share my story because I got to experience and see what the marriage vows really look like, from sickness and health, rich poor, and rich again. And my mom just passed away, death do us part. So I know what it looks like. So when I'm looking for someone, to take me off my dad's hands, because he is like so ready for me to get out. I look for someone like my dad. I want that same covering and same love that my father provided for my mother.
Let me ask y'all something. If you've ever worked retail or anywhere for that matter, and someone got hired or promoted that was your age or younger, were you immediately able to show them the respect of their position in comparison to someone else who may have held a position that was older?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
So that came easy for you.
Because that was a supervisor. What you want to do? You want to get fired? You don't want to get beaten up.
And for me, it's not even that you are a supervisor or whatever. I want to respect you as a person anyway. And unless until you piss me off, okay? And then it was no whole other problems. But just respect out the gate. As you know, as you're in that position. I don't care whether you're young or old. I don't care.
The reason I asked that question is that
Vic, I'm gonna steal all those hats.
Hey, look, I don't want to get in trouble. I won't put it up. But the reason I asked that question is because I wanted something to compare it to that wasn't directly tied to this conversation, that may be a little easier to see. And I know that most places I've ever worked, if there was a manager that was over me, that was my age or younger, I always felt like, even if I showed respect or whatever, that I was smarter than them, or it was just a matter of a position that I didn't have a true respect.
So is it
for
because
them in
you wanted
that
that
position?
Is it because you thought
it wasn't even that. It's just like, what is this kid trying to tell me? You know what I mean? You trying to tell me, come on, man. You know what I mean? You just got that position. If you wasn't in that position, I could do your position better than you.
So why didn't you
whether I want the position or not? So
Vic, no. So you wouldn't respect him because he's younger than you. You felt like I can do your job
better
blah, blah, blah. So why would you dry hate on him when you could have applied for the position that you're trying to, dry hate on?
Well, see,
go ahead and get your cap and put it on for me because you stopped the cap.
That's fair. That's fair. So
what's your real issue? Is the issue because he's younger than you, or the issue that he has the position that you thought you could have?
Nobody has no pushback until they see what they think someone else is doing wrong. You doing it wrong. You effing it up. And now you're causing me problems because you're making my job harder. See. Yet you're trying to take a pull rank, as they say,
Mm-hmm.
when it's not because you have the qualities or the qualifications. It's just because of the position that you hold.
I see where you're going. So you got an HR issue.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that.
You got an HR issue, baby.
Okay, so right, check this out. So can anybody see the correlation between what I'm speaking on in as far as a job and correlation to a relationship? If your man is your chosen manager,
Okay.
but he's not necessarily as qualified as you would like him to be right now, but you see potential. But as you go along, you're like, man, you messing this up. You messing this up. I've seen this part before. I've done that before. I've held that position before. It's hard for you to show a level of respect because if my manager is 20 years older than me, see, I'm gonna have a certain amount of respect for his life experience. Never mind the position. He could be at a lesser position than me, and I would still hold a certain amount of respect for his life experience. So I think it's yeah, go ahead.
No. I'm just bolstering the point that you're making. Victor's saying when you go to a job, you apply for a job, you could be 45 years old. That person you're applying with might be 30 or 29.
Yes.
And you know you have more skills, more marketable skills than them. You understand your diction. The way you communicate is more articulate than them. You just know you're smarter than them.
Okay.
You can run laps around them. But they're interviewing you for a position because you need the money. Peace to MLW Fishing Man. Welcome through, family. Ain't see you in a minute, but thanks for coming through. So, Andrea, you see, I need this job. This punk ass dude ain't as good as me. You know, I got 5 on it. I heard it. Right? But anyway, you
Sorry
know
about
this.
that, guys.
Oh, you good. But guess what? You still gonna take the damn job.
Yes.
Why? Well, now watch this.
I'm gonna take the job so I gotta feed my family.
Because you need the what?
The money.
Okay, so what makes that different from that girl that's 24 years old with the 50-something-year-old dude and she need the money? She's accepting his leadership.
But the question I would, if it was my daughter, the question I would ask is, do you know yourself? Do you know your self-worth? Because let me tell you something. Anytime a woman get with a man, and women go through stages in life. I'm just being honest because I have gone through the stages in life. You're gonna go through stages in life. So if I got married at 22 and at 28 I was getting a divorce, so I didn't know who I was. I didn't know what I was about. I didn't know my self-worth. So if she finds out and she's 30, okay, and say, look, I've been with this older man for like 6 years, but yet and still she comes and finding herself, she not being happy, fulfilled, she don't know her purpose, and now she's been with this man and now she's like ready to blossom. That does happen to a woman. Relationship get old, we move past each other, we grow apart.
Yeah, but things happen. People grow apart. You know,
grow together.
She was ready to bloom, and other people, were not ready for her to bloom, and all of that, Disney stuff, right? Peace to Walt, R.I.P. But yeah, I'm saying. Well, look, here's the thing, though. Does she want him, or does she don't? And that's the key, because in terms of all of the knowing and not knowing, you said something about, but yeah, I would have to ask her if she knows herself. Let's be honest. Anybody, we didn't even have to say the words. Anybody that we even thought to ourselves of saying or letting them know about, damn, does they love themselves or should they love? We already know that they don't possess a certain amount of self-love, and that's why they're in some of the predicaments that they are, right?
Yes.
So we talking about that person, the one that you would have to ask them, do you know about your self-worth? That's a conversation we have. That's a fake question we ask people that we know that they don't, and we just want to ask them that to shock them so that they ask themselves. You get me?
Okay.
But the thing is, do you really believe that conversation is going to stop her from being with a dude 30 years old, her, 30 years her senior?
It might not at all. But it's gonna come a time that she's gonna ask herself these questions. It's gonna come a time she's gonna when when he's getting a little older, she's getting matured in her own level of self-confidence and who she is. You will see it.
Okay.
Hey, Mimsy, you might as well come on up.
I know Mimsy. Come on.
Oh, Mimsy is the truth, bro. Mimsy is no. Mimsy is the truth.
Yeah, I like Mimsy.
Mimsy Limbs, dope moderator as well. Peace to my man, the boy ZB, already on deck. Definitely a sponsor of this channel. You feel me? So I'm just trying, I just try to add a little clarity to certain situations or balance things a little bit. It doesn't mean I'm feeling a certain way. I just want to make sure we touch the different sides, right? So let's do this. I want to continue with the conversation that we were having from that previous stream with Sherelle. Hold on. Here we go.
To grow with somebody. But I just feel like the maturity level has to be the same. The goal has to be the same. Don't.
Pardon me. YouTube don't want me to be great. Of course.
Just be with somebody you're not equally yoked with. Because I don't necessarily think that, oh, I'm just going to go get a man that's 45. Obviously, he's going to know more. No, because he can be a 45-year-old fool. I'm 27 and I know the same people that's been drinking beer outside the store on the corner since I was 7. For 20 years, they've been in the same spot. So they didn't necessarily change just because they got older. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you, mama.
In terms of a man that's actually doing what he's like, actually making his progressions and doing what he's supposed to do, right? Generally speaking, in order for him to be able to do what he is responsible for as the man, which is to protect and to provide, most times or not, in order for him to actually be able to do that, he's gonna have to be older. Of course, I'm speaking generally here because everybody's their preference and everything, all of that. But I think that it works out for a man generally to end up being older than his partner a lot of times because he's going to have to take a little extra time to gain a little different experience than what a woman is necessarily looking for, right? I do think that age and maturity do come at different levels because there are some men that are able to do things at 21 that other men still need a couple years to be able to do in terms of maturity and decision. So I just think that by default, based on what men are looking to accomplish in their life, they end up finding a younger partner because they probably do want to go together. There are things that a younger woman hasn't experienced that he may not have been experienced yet because he's been focused on doing what he needs to do. So they still have an opportunity to grow together even if he is older than her.
Boom.
I agree with Watts. I agree with Watts.
I agree with you.
Shout out to 100 Watts, Nighthawks. Okay. So tell me why you agree with him.
And he was absolutely correct. Especially when he said, who's to say that you still can't grow together, even though he's older?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we are forever learning. And my dad would tell you all the time, the young people always teaching him something. So, you know, and I would say this, you know, to what she was saying, communication is key.
Mm-hmm.
You have to know where each other mindset is, because let's face it, there are a lot of young ladies that are like, you know, in their 20s or whatnot, and they're pretty much mature in their thinking. So like I said, I don't have a problem with the whole, you know, younger woman or whatever. Just leave the babies alone. And when it comes to, you know, finding a mate, make sure you have those conversations about, you know, what you expect of each other, what he needs from you, what she needs from him. Those are the conversations that people don't have anymore, you know. And a lot of times I know, you know, women in my circle, we look for men that's on their purpose. You're not on your purpose, I don't got nothing for you, because guess what? I'm on my purpose. So there I'm and quite frankly, you attract who you are. Pookies and Ray Rays don't step to me because that's just the way I carry myself. So you're going to, when a young lady or an older man is approaching a young lady, that's when the vetting process should start. Making sure that you two have things in common, making sure that you have something to build on. Don't just get someone because their body is banging. Because guess what? The body, her body gonna be sagging and your body gonna be sagging. You're gonna need the blue pill, and then sometimes the blue pill, it may not work. You might have to get some apparatuses and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, Chef is talking about science, man. They making them things last now. Okay.
Right.
Hey, everybody up. Titties up.
Exactly. So
I'm up too.
And women always say, "Oh, when the man gets older, he's gonna." Child, look, when menopause hit, it dries up, honey. You gonna need some stuff too. They have a blue pill for women. So don't just drag
pill.
on the men.
That's crazy.
That's the
That's
Cialis,
crazy.
right? That's the
But
pink
I
pill.
think if two people have the common goal and the man assess the maturity level of the young lady, I think it can work.
I'm sorry. You're right. You know, I don't want to dog the situation out too much, because in terms of both sides of the conversation, I sincerely believe that both sides of the conversation have a high degree of relevance in terms of what they're saying. The thing is, you can't really discount either one. But I believe what's important is we have to look into the variables that determine the specific variables that determine why each side feels the way that they feel, you know, and that's pretty important. So, you know, you get some sides. I'm gonna give you the negative side first.
I'm telling you, pull your head out of the sand and realize you're going into a high risk relationship. And don't say, yeah, but. You're going into a high risk relationship. And I am convinced you're going to do it. But you know the reasons that huge marriages end in divorce? The number one reason is family acceptance. There's a problem with family acceptance. And there's the question of children. The younger one wants to have children, the older one doesn't. There's that imbalance of power, blending families, illness, aging at different rates. There's all these things that we're talking about. Those are things that you cannot get away from. And the number one reason for divorce, period, is incompatibility. And when you're 53 and 24, there's some incompatibility. You want to go to sleep in your recliner, she wants to go jogging. I mean, there can be a huge difference.
31-year difference.
There will be some issues we got to work through.
No, I want to know, what do you think?
When I lived with them, they fought constantly, so I don't see it as harmonious.
Well, we don't fight constantly.
It's his daughter.
But relationships are tough, and we occasionally fight, but I've never got along with somebody as well as I do with Brooke.
There's already problems with your age difference. Like, Brooke likes to drink a lot, and I'm not saying that's a problem. She drinks like any 20-year-old, but you don't want to go out as much as she does, and you've fought about that.
No, we don't fight about that. We both love to drink occasionally. Occasionally. Yeah.
Ain't that right, bro?
It's like we understand like the differences. Like we get that and we're working on that. And like I've even recommended like premarital therapy, I think would be a really good idea.
You heard them.
You know what the number one issue I see with that?
Talk to me.
The daughter.
I will never dating someone your daughter's age, that's an issue.
Man, I hear that all the time. So I'm gonna talk about my dad.
Please have them a little bit older than your daughters, baby. Okay. Just
Yeah,
I
take
mean,
your stepmama.
we can't. Me and stepmom, we both in college classes together, going to the same stores, wearing the same clothes, and I gotta call her mama. No thank you.
Thank you.
So my dad, right? He's what you would call a Haitian. You know, my family's from Haiti. He was a Haitian celebrity. He managed the biggest artist that ever came out of Haiti. That artist ended up becoming the president of Haiti, right? They call him Sweet Mickey, Michel Martelly. My dad was his chief correspondent, one of his best friends, ex-manager, homie. So once the homie became president of Haiti and my dad's in the U.S., my dad was his chief correspondent in the U.S. So if you wanted to interview with the president of Haiti, you had to go through the homie, you know? Homie love, you get what it is. And he had TV show, radio show, not just syndicated, but on satellite radio as well. So, and he speaks multiple languages, 8 languages. So it played in multiple places, and he would simulcast and send his streams out, you know, pre-recorded streams in multiple languages, all of that stuff. I had about 900 Facebook friends. The day that he joined Facebook, he shot to like 2,300 the same day. So he's known, and women go at him.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody watching wonders, yo, Chef, why you don't be on hold on. Oh. Hold up.
He plays too much. Yeah.
Yo. Oh Lord. Look, I'm about to punish Red Lipstick and Andre because not one of them told me.
Why? What I do?
Look at my name, damn it.
Oh, you sure?
You knew that.
Hey,
You knew it.
Hey, honey, how you doing, baby?
Hey, man.
Nah, I had labeled the Sherelle pop-up video. My bad, y'all. But anyway, thanks for the heads up. Back chat still popping. Where was I at, man? Yeah, so there was a lot of young women. I stopped messing with my social media. There was a lot of young women after my dad got sick and he was in a coma for a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
Out of nowhere, it was just hollering at me. And you talking, I would go to their profiles and you talking about 20-somethings, early 30s, trying to get at Pops. And I was like, damn, for real? It didn't even make no sense to me, but it was like some of them would communicate and they were like, yo, we loved his show. And, you know, he made me understand about my relationship and he knows how to love a woman and all of these things. And, you know what I mean? My Pops is old. He doesn't look like it. He's literally in more shape. You know, he's more muscular than me. He's, you know, Yo, if we say that the generation that followed us, that there's something wrong, and if we say that the new generation is bugging out or wilding out, and somebody from that generation, being a woman or a man, chooses someone older, why can't it be they are choosing better? You know those friends of yours that love the oldies? They don't listen to none of the new shit. They love the oldies. They could
Yes.
tell you about Wilson
Yeah.
Pickett, and they was born after Tupac passed away. But they could tell you
Exactly.
about Wilson Pickett, Otis Redding, and all of these different people because they respect the OGs. Respect of the elders. Why do we not give those people a pass? Why do we always cast the aspersion of some sort of mental infarction, some sort of loss of a father figure, some sort of problem within their life, some sort of desire for extreme money, some sort of hypergamous aspiration? Why can't it just be that them motherfuckers are smarter and I want to have one of them as my leader? Let's talk about that.
Because people always gotta choose something to support their narrative or their beliefs. So if I believe one thing, okay, I have to make other people crazy because that'll help my views. Or you're wrong because you don't believe the same thing I believe, and I'm going to tell you why. Because of this and because of that. It's just that's just the way people are. You have to have some supporting narrative or supporting documents or receipts or or explanation to support what you're saying, because you're trying to persuade other people to believe what you believe or see someone. And a lot of times, especially when we're talking about relationships, a lot of times the person that's trying to say something bad about somebody else's relationship and stuff, that's when people be talking about dating outside your race. Child, I do not care. I don't care if the person's blue, as long as you happy, baby. Okay. It's because they unhappy with themselves or unhappy with their own relationships, or they can't find nobody, so they have to make it a problem when somebody else finds somebody. That's just my view.
Okay. I see where you're coming from with that as well. How about you, Andrea?
Yeah. I missed what you said. What you say, Chef? I'm sorry.
No. I said that I was trying to see what's your opinion on that one.
Exactly, projection.
He trying to see if you went to sleep in class.
Right. Look, we're gonna let you slide on that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Vic, go ahead, yo. Tell me what you think about that one.
I was copying off Andrea.
Oh, goddamn.
I cannot.
Look, I ain't messing with you.
Nah. I heard what you said, but I just know too much. My short-term memory is trash. Give me the premise, and I already know what you're talking about, but I just kind of spaced. I actually completely agree with what Miss Red Lipstick Vibe was saying. Completely agree that it's people having their own discomfort and then trying to put a magnifying glass to yours to show where you're uncomfortable at, and trying. I don't know what you could say their motivation is, but I notice a lot of people do that. They have a lot of opinions about a lot of things that don't concern them at all.
Yeah.
And if happy people generally are happy for other people. So when you walking around and you're making all of these prejudicial statements and judgments about things that you're not necessarily informed about because you don't have the facts, then for you to perceive something negative before you learn that there was some type of, either society is pre-informing your ideals, or you're judging way too quick, and you should probably tend to your own issues.
Yeah.
Sound like it's a round of applause.
Now they was giving me a golf clap.
No, that was the
Oh
golf
my
clap.
goodness. Stop the cat.
So hold on, let me drop something else real quick. Cause we ain't gonna be doing this thing all night now.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But we want
because
to
I'm
make sure
getting
we
sleepy.
I think the only issue I have with that is that I know that it's kind of pushed for like just like 45-year-olds to get 20-year-olds, and I feel like it's kind of sick. And only just it's
It's not
reality
though.
though.
Now I got no. Now I got
Because
to
I
push
feel
back
like
on you. I got to push
no, but
back
I
on
feel
you.
like some
I wasn't playing that one. What the hell is this sick?
chef.
Now I got to
I
push
feel
back
like
on you.
sometimes 20-year-old guys run through women at 20. They run through the women that are their age. They smash, dash, pass, get them pregnant, leave, have fun with those women. At 45, when they're ready to settle down, they don't want those same class of women that they
Look at
broken
my
down.
face.
They
But that
want their
doesn't.
daughters. They want their daughters.
No. So let me wait. I got to stop you on this one now, because it's generalizations you're making right now, right? First things first. There's a rule called, some have the half plus 5 rule, some have the half plus 7 rule. Anybody wants to Google it? Half plus 5 or half plus 7. There's 2 of them, right? A 7 rule means that it would make sense for a man to marry a woman at the age, half his age, plus 7 years. So if he's 50, it would be 25 plus 7, which would be 32. If he's 40, it would be 20 plus 7, which is 27. Why? Men come into their own. Men typically, and at a higher rate, men's, we hit our financial stride once we get into our 40s and into our 50s in terms of the critical peak, right? So in order to provide, provision and protection for the woman, and also be able to enjoy the benefits, of your woman as well, the recommendation would be the half plus 7. But just because, like, in terms of the way that you're looking at it, you're like, well, he's gonna be running through all of these girls, and then when he gets 45,
He want their daughters.
he wants their daughters.
Yeah, because just think about it. If you were 20 and 20 years from now, you're dating a
That's
new
that
class
bullshit.
of 20-year-olds, who are their mothers? The same women you were with.
She got a point.
Because 20 years from later, 20 years ago, those women were having kids. Those are the women.
How old are you?
Like,
How old are you?
I'm 27.
How many kids you got?
None.
All right, so what you talking about?
My thing is this.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying, like, by the
Well,
time I'm 40, my child will probably maybe be. I'm not having kids. That's different.
I was lit
But,
that night.
I feel like
they
this.
just ain't catch you slipping yet.
I wouldn't really. Nobody's gonna catch me slipping. I feel like this. I don't want to date somebody who's old enough to be my father. I just don't.
7 years? That's that. Some people
would you
father
date somebody
with
7 years? 7 years? Could you have me at 7? No. Like you couldn't.
Would
You
you
couldn't
date
be my
somebody
father.
34,
You're
or-
not old enough to be my father if you're just 7 years older than me. But if you're 18 years, 20 years, 25, 30 years older than me,
Let this ride. It's only one more minute.
Makes it nasty.
Right.
If you have kids my age, it's nasty.
Wait. If I had if I'm 32 years old and I had my first child at 16, I can't date nobody. Basically, I'm stuck at 18. That number is just confusing me.
It's confusing. It's like this. I just feel like, especially when it's in close proximity. If you seen me grow up in Pampers and diapers, and you watch me go to elementary school, and then I turn 20, and all of a sudden you want to marry me,
How you feel about my man that married his goddaughter?
that's sick.
Okay.
I see her point. I see what she was trying to see. I see what she was trying to go, but
trying to go.
Yeah, she was trying to go that way. I knew what she was saying.
I'm saying though, how you feel about that though? I mean, do you agree with her sentiment, or you just agree with her level of energy? Because we do that sometimes.
Well, especially when I don't know who mentioned that thing with the guy, the godfather marrying the goddaughter. I agree. That's it.
Yes.
You're not gonna help raise me and then marry me.
Yeah, that's some other shit.
That's some whole other stuff right there.
Right. That's some Woody Allen, Sun Yi.
Yeah,
That's something wrong with that picture. That's
yeah. As far as the whole, you in your 20s and you running through all the 20-year-olds, and then when you get in your 40s, you want to date, get older, you want to date those 20-year-olds that you ran through daughters. I see where she was going with that. I think with of course, we always hear this in the Kevin Samuels spaces is, and you even alluded to it too, Chef, that, men come into their stride when they're like in 40s, and according to the Godfather, a lot of the men don't have children. So if that's what that man's aim is, of course he's not going to get with a 4-year-old. That's geriatric pregnancy. That's most women in 40s ain't trying to have no more babies. So of course they're going to go for a younger woman. So that's why I say I don't see a problem. I just have my preference, age range for that. Leave the babies alone. that's just my thing. Just leave the babies alone.
So here I'm gonna drop this thing because we're soon at the wrapping up part, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna drop this thing on your head real quick because we talked about the beautiful aspects of the love and all of that. So of course I gotta drop something referencing some of the BS that society thinks about.
So I started dating an older guy.
Wow, that's really retro.
Listen to me. I still love you, right? I still want to marry you, too. You still want to get married? You still want to get married? Open your eyes. Close your eyes if you still want to get married. Go ahead. I still want to marry you. You can. Okay? We still gonna get married some way, somehow. Can't get rid of me.
I don't care about none of that shit. I do not care. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Oh well. Who cares? So what?
First of all, they hear Red Ratchet. So you shouldn't even play that for me.
So I started dating.
Sorry.
You shouldn't even play that for me, okay? Because they just hear Red Ratchet, and you can automatically see what they're about.
Yeah. So no. Again, we don't. The YouTube streets can't see what I automatically see. So you're gonna have to articulate that, my wonderful sister.
Go digger. Okay. Just like
she said she ain't saying shit, bro.
Okay, child, if you don't get out of here, just ratchet as can be. No.
Thank you.
Chef, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
You done put red lipstick to bed. She don't even go to bed.
Hey, we about to trust me. I got you. I
First.
got you covered. Trust me. There's a strict curriculum to this. I got you covered. You in here, so Vic, get the duct tape and the rope.
You know how we do it.
You know how we do.
Oh my Lord, that was so
yeah.
That's another level of ratchetness.
Yes,
thank you. It was.
Yes. Is that predatory?
Yes.
Yes.
When women can be predators too.
Yes, they can.
And matter of fact, they're more predatory than men. If you really want to get down to it.
Yeah.
So now here is
that's what
one
they
of
say.
the final rabbit hole revelations. It is so interesting.
I cannot.
That y'all say, gotcha, got your ass. Right? So here's what it is. I want you to think about this. Every single one of those men, old ass men that we saw tonight on this stream, that we see on the streets, that we see on YouTube, TikTok, IG, Facebook, whatever, the exorbitant age gap. Please tell me one synonymous thing we see on those men's faces.
Smile.
Smile, happy.
Again?
Smiling, happy.
Smile. Happiness.
Well, except for
All
that
right.
one dude. Except for the one at the
one
end.
in the hospital didn't look happy to me.
You don't have
Listen.
to say a word.
Listen, you in the hospital in the state that he is in. You get what I'm saying? And you have somebody there
There was
which you
just no
genuinely
smile
love.
on his face. That's all.
So there's a question that I ask. There's a question that I normally ask to men and women, right? When in terms of men that's dealing with certain type of women that people may disagree with. And I said, you got twins, Bobby and Phil. Both of them are the same wonderful kinds of gentlemen. Really good. They may not be Christian, but they move like Christians. Good, wonderful dudes. And they marry two people. They marry twins. Jenny and Geneva.
Oh my God.
Jenny marries. Jenny marries Robbie, right? Jenny's for the streets. Her sister Geneva, she marries Tommy, the other guy, or whatever name I gave. And she's for the streets. Both of those twins are for the streets. Both of those brothers die at the age of 78. One of them that was married to Geneva got caught cheating like 5-6 times. And she actually cheated 6 times.
With the brother.
The other one, she cheated 46 times.
Good Lord.
And she ain't never get caught. Both those men die at 78. Who dies happier?
The one that didn't know.
So
see what you did there.
So here's what I interject into this conversation. All of the conversation that we speak of is from an external standpoint, an external perspective, right? Because we have the external perspective, all we can do is see that person, see their visage, their skin, what they look like, physique, and whatever. But we're not the person in that relationship with them. And I find that we as human beings have a tendency to take a lot of stock and inventory in the way we think things work or look as opposed to actually understanding how those people feel. There was that show, I think it was Orange County. My ex used to watch that all the time, the Housewives, Orange County.
Yeah.
And then there was the young girl that was with the older guy that was dying, right?
Yes, Gretchen.
They gave her nothing but shit.
Yeah, they did.
They
But
did.
nobody gave her props for rubbing that old man's feet and being there while he was dying through his last breath. Nobody talked about the fact that, and he was loaded, he was wealthy. No one talked about the fact that he was cool. He wasn't no chump. Somebody that's a master of industry is not no chump. Let's not do that to them. But they make choices. And he wanted to die with a beautiful woman at his side that loved him. And she did everything to show him that she loved him. So who the F cares what anybody else thinks? If you die happy.
I agree, Chef.
What y'all think about that?
Drop the mic, yo.
I'm with you on that. And like I've been saying a couple of times, do you just leave the babies alone? That's all.
What she said.
Understood. So, okay. So we talked about our feelings. Here's the science.
What is an acceptable age difference between couples? According to the rule, the age of the younger partner, regardless of gender, should be no less than 7 more than half the older partner's age. Martin, then, shouldn't date anyone younger than 26 and a half. Lawrence shouldn't go above 34. The rule is widely cited, but its origins are hard to pin down. Is 7-year age gap too much for marriage? Many people believe that a 5 to 7 age difference between spouses is ideal for marriage. If both the life partners are young at the time of marriage, a lack of maturity can mar the relationship even before its roots take hold. In this case, having a somewhat older spouse can bring in more stability to the marriage. Is 10-year age gap too much? A relationship age gap bigger than 10 years often comes with its own set of issues. While there are always exceptions to rules, a good rule to remember is that dating someone more than 10 years older will present challenges now or later that add to the pre-existing challenges any relationship has, he says. Is a 10-year age gap too much? A relationship age gap bigger than 10 years often comes with its own set of issues. While there are always exceptions to rules, a good rule to remember is that dating someone more than 10 years older will present challenges now or later that add to the pre-existing challenges any relationship has, he says. What age gap is too big? There's actually a fun rule for this, that if the age of the younger person is younger than the older person's age split in half plus 7, then they are too young. Example, 38 halves equals 19 plus 7 equals 26, so if you are not at least 26, you should not be with someone who is 38. Originally answered, age gap relationships. Is age gap a problem in marriage? But some studies find the relationship satisfaction reported by age gap couples is higher. These couples also seem to report greater trust and commitment and lower jealousy than similar age couples.
Stats,
Over 3/4 of couples where younger women are partnered with older men report satisfying romantic relationships.
Ain't nobody got time for that. I got bronchitis.
I cannot.
You know, I had to throw the comedy shit in there for y'all.
Oh my God. But I mean,
So,
I'm with it.
So, for the record, scientifically, statistically based, because we understand folks like stats. I didn't want to give the stats early on. The stats actually say there's a higher degree of happiness and effectiveness within May, December, relationships.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say it. They said it.
Yeah.
Right. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And this is crazy. Now we're gonna revert it back. Y'all just think people tend to think just old dudes. Let's talk about the physicality. Old dudes can't make it move.
Oh Lord, I can't. Can't
Old
lie.
dudes can't make it move.
Some
Y'all
of these
know
old
about
dudes
that?
they know they can move it better than the young folks. They smoke too much weed. That's why they can't get it up.
Oh, there you go.
From the young folks.
You funny.
Always
So what's
smoking
this?
all the time. Shit. Yeah.
So
The
what's
young
this?
folks messing up more than the young folks.
I just think that Andrea's so freaking high energy that them dudes need a blunt after when a hug. You know, I'm just saying.
Oh my
But
God.
we're gonna do that show next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, don't worry, or Wednesday. Don't worry about that.
Oh Lord, Andrea, I gotta tune in for that.
Physicality. People think of old folks just getting fat. You know.
They in better shape than these young folks. I'm trying to tell you.
Because that's all
It
they
be like that.
She trying to tell you now, Chef.
I'm saying, Andrea.
What?
You ever know any old dudes that know how to get on the roof?
Baby, give me one of them zaddies, Lord.
I had a Jamaican dude. I was like, dude, man, because you just do, man, it's too much. You be doing too much, man. Go home.
There's some young dudes that can't get it on the roof. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
Miss Ty, get the calculator out. How old I gotta be?
For who? For me?
I can't ask you your age.
Peace to Jimmy John's. Peace to Jimmy John's. I tried those the fried thighs.
Yeah.
Really? Oh wow.
Not Jimmy
Look,
John's.
you in your late 30s.
Okay. What you think, Vic?
Early 30s.
Chef? How old you think I am?
Wait. You asked me how old do I believe you are?
Yes.
Red lipstick?
Unless you already heard my age, I'm not. You can't.
You say you got a big baby.
Nah. No. You said you said 18, right? So you said 18. In terms of your level of wisdom, I'm not gonna give you less than 39, 40.
Oh wow. Interesting.
And that's not based on your looks or anything like that. But the thing is, you stated you had an 18-year-old son.
Mm-hmm.
So 18.
I will be 47 June 26th.
Bang bang.
Oh, I'm older than you.
You're a beast in this game. All right. So we're going to be doing the Fountain of Youth pot stream next week.
What's the youngest man you ever dated? As far as the gap between you.
When I was in my 40s, 35.
So okay, 5 years younger?
He is 7 years younger than me.
Question for you. I know you like men that like to get it on the roof. So my question is this. Would you take a younger man that was doing this thing? Because I actually, so for the record, let me just say this, and maybe I'm kind of ambushing you with it.
Mm-hmm.
One of my homies, for the record, he actually watched your show. He doesn't like to go into the chat. Mm-hmm. He doesn't like to do all of that stuff, but he watches your show. And he was the one that told me to watch your show.
Oh, cool beans.
And I told him, I was like, yo, bro, she a little older than you. And he was like, yo, I'm a nigga that know how to get it on the roof, son. I'm like, come on, man. That was his exact words. So I told him to join the podcast, you know, to come through. If you was ever in there, he didn't want to do it. So he did a video for you to show you his prowess. Hold on. And this literally was for you. I didn't think I was going to be able to use this, but he sent this for you. Because he want you to know he could get it on the motherfucking roof.
Big boy, get on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. Big boy ain't driving on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. How you do it like that? Damn, you got titties on your back. Driving on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. I ain't never.
Got titties on your back.
Wait a minute. And look, he was so tired. He was breathing so hard.
He did that for you. He get a replay.
See a big boy get on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. Big boy ain't driving on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. How you do it like that? Damn, you got titties on your back. Driving on the roof. I ain't never.
Man, you got titties on your back.
Got the boobies on his back. Lord have mercy. Poor thing.
So we're gonna be doing the I'm gonna have him and you on the next episode.
He can't hang with me.
Of, Shoot Your Shot with Red Lipstick Vibes. Stay tuned, y'all.
You gotta be at least, in shape a little bit.
Come on, man. He put it on you. Leave that man alone. You get
I'm a weightlifter, so you at least gotta be able to get in the gym and hang with me.
Peace to Absalom. He's sending some love to y'all. Lovely ladies.
Absalom, Bianchi TV. My God. What up? Listen, late love is still love nonetheless. So we appreciate you. So
and look, if somebody chasing us, he can't even run. He was out of breath by the time he finished that one little move.
Listen, he was putting the moves on. But listen, we finna wrap this thing up here. We finna wrap this thing up, and
I enjoyed it.
Make fun of me when I say we finna wrap it up, and I'll be like, because there's one last video.
Oh, Lord,
and then we finna wrap it up.
What's taking so long with getting these buggies in? I have customers that need buggies.
Love will make you do wrong. Hey.
I don't know what the problem is. I can't understand why you can't get the buggies in.
The buggy, excuse me.
Sir, here you go, sir. Here you go.
Thank you.
But you need to hurry up and get these buggies in.
But it's cold out here.
I understand
and it's a lot of buggies out here.
Coat on. Hey, excuse me. I don't mean to interrupt, but what's going on here?
Sir, my employee is taking a little bit long to get the buggies in for you.
Yeah,
people.
But she
like
good.
You that need a buggy.
Hey, no, baby. Listen, you okay, darling? What you doing? You work here?
Sir,
you put the buggy. Hey, listen, hey, are you okay? It's cold outside. What he said you're doing, but I ain't. He not here. Don't you ever in your life, sir? An old rich man sweater. Your life will get worse, not better.
I've got.
I don't, baby.
I can handle my
listen. I can handle your employee. Listen, whatever he talking about, baby, get that frown off your face. Listen,
sir.
Listen, I give you. You don't got to put. I give you $2,000. They quit right now. $2,000. All right, how about $5,000? Yeah. That's right. Well, yeah, go ahead. Give him the apron. What he talking to me for?
Do that.
Talk to my lawyer.
Please, sir.
Yeah, she ain't your employee no more. You out there, lady, it's cold out here. You fussing about some buggies. She got them in here. She get them fast as she can. Take them off, baby. Lord have mercy.
Do you know this gentleman?
Yeah, she gonna get to know me. You don't even know. Yeah, certain. Listen, let me tell you something. You bust your own buggy. Listen to me. Listen, how you doing? Excuse me, whatever you talking about. What's your name? Camber. Yeah, listen here. I can feel it. I don't even got the kind of that body. Yeah, put that in your pocket. Yeah, that's right. My name is Buddy. Yes, son. Now, let me get your number. Hey, let me get your number.
What do you need my number for?
Yeah, cause I just get your number, cause like you don't owe me nothing, but I just did that for you. But you get my number, cause I know, when 5,000 run out, you're gonna need to call somebody. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
And I just want to be there. We'll talk about the others.
Make sure, I don't owe you nothing.
No, you don't owe me nothing, but I know you gonna, when that run out, you gonna have a different attitude. Right. Now, what I want you to do,
offer 10 grand from Smash.
Let me tell you something. Listen here. Listen, what I want you to do is don't even worry about that. Now, you got blessed today, and that number that you did put in your phone, you will never have to push a buggy again. You know what I mean? You just stay beautiful. Keep the green or whatever color you want in your hair.
Do you know this gentleman?
Yeah.
I don't, sir. I don't.
Yeah.
Whatever color you want in your hair.
She ain't your employee. She's a buddy of mine.
Sir,
I'm buddy. Listen, brother, listen here. Can I give you 100 and shut up? She don't work for you no more. You ain't finna control her. Anything you had, the lady was in here. She trying to do the best she can. But you come around here telling her she ain't getting the buggers fast enough. But she ain't get out of here fast enough.
Mr. Buddy,
listen,
I
baby,
appreciate you
go
trying
in
to help
there,
my employees.
go in your locker, go get your keys and everything, and you go home. Then you's a free woman, and you don't owe buddy nothing.
Okay.
But when them 5,000 run out, now if you come back again, that's on you. Okay.
All right. Well, thank you.
But thank you. I just want a hug. You got.
Oh, she gonna be paying for that, baby. Okay. It's a price on everything.
Guess what though? And here's the piece that I got to say. There's a price on everything.
Mm-hmm.
But the price for an immature man is less than the price for a mature man.
I agree. Yeah.
So, at this point,
Andrea.
So, damn, you just threw my whole damn. I was cooking too.
There's a price.
So, like I was saying, right?
Sorry.
Yo,
it's a fly in the suit.
Listen, tell that old ass man he ain't getting no cutty from you.
Oh,
how about that?
You blowing that shit up? You trying to get some all around that goddamn 5,000.
Listen here, girl. Listen here, girl. You spending all night on the damn phone with them Vic and Chef.
Y'all is terrible.
Hold on, take these keys. Go and get you a soda out the trunk.
You want that new camera, don't you? Now, all right. Now. Be my buddy. Not my buddy.
Come on now, girl. I know you want that new iPhone 9. You want that new iPhone 9 now, girl. So anyway.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So yo, you know what? No. You don't get to say sorry. Y'all, if y'all don't know about Andrea, this is what she get for her stuff.
Get your ass back in the house.
Right?
Oh my
so, yo,
what kind of cat is that?
That's Andrea's cat.
That's Andrea's cat.
That kitty needs some therapy, Lord.
That kitty is the therapy.
That was one of the Nighthawks. There actually was 4. That's Kitty Hawk. So,
my goodness.
So what I say is this, man. Look, what we see and what other folks see, or what we see in reference to other people in their relationships are just things that we see. If y'all ever been to one of your neighbor's houses or somebody's home and the home looks small from the outside and you walk in and you're like, damn, this shit is dope in here.
Mm-hmm.
The way they got it set up, the decor, the feng shui and flow of the home, all of these things, and it like the colonial homes, it doesn't look that big from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
That's because you're on the outside. So you don't get to see the benefits of it. All you get to see is the outside. So what I say to these folks that's out here, this is my ending monologue. What I say to these folks that's out here that are having an extreme amount of emotional response to May-December relationships. Shut up.
I can't.
And why I say that, I say shut up because
don't explain it.
Watch the stream and understand we can assume so many things. But here's the one piece that we don't have is the feeling. And if a man can go to his grave knowing that he has happiness and he was willing to pay for it.
Chef, my dad said we woke him up.
Hey, love you, Pops. Love you, Pops.
He said, what's up, Pops?
Man, love you, Pops. Don't worry, we're gonna get you on another one. Your daughter was acting up a little bit, but I think we set it straight. She's been reformed. So straight up, the only thing that I ask is this, because I ask people about their relationships and age gaps and all of that, and I noticed that people are able to articulate it smoothly, but that level of articulation decreases when it comes to us talking about that couple May-December relationship. So the only thing I ask y'all is this, man. Feel what you want to feel. Do the science, do the stats. Stats already show that the marriages and the relationships actually work better. If we talking about legacy, we talking about family, we talking about all of these different things, especially in this hypergamous society. And we understand men don't hit their financial stride until a certain point in life.
Mm-hmm.
Then at some point we have to think. The only thing I was going to say is we have to think, but not like us. Let's think like them. And that's all I got for you. So I'm going to let our wonderful guest panelist tonight, who's been lighting it up, giving me a reason to stay up to watch some of her stuff. A podcast is good when you put it on and then you just put it on your pillow and then you go to sleep to it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have nightmares. You don't have nightmares. So talk to me, please. Let this YouTube universe, please plug your stuff and let them know what makes you a special soul on this YouTube streets.
So on this time, relatively wise, old soul.
Yep.
I was born with a gray streak and a veil over my eyes. My grandmother said that was a sign of great wisdom. So my goal is to impart that wisdom on everyone that I meet. Hence the reason why I started podcasting. As far as the conversation tonight, people can find love in different ages and different races. And who are we to judge? Who are we to judge? And be careful when we're putting our mouths on people because we're unhappy. When you're constantly downing someone else and trying to make someone else, less than you, that means we need to start doing some self-evaluation because there's something in you that you need to fix. Maybe that's what's hindering you to getting the outcomes that you need or you want. Because you keep a lot of people say, I keep attracting ain't shit niggas and ain't shit women. Well, maybe it's because you ain't shit.
You might be carrying that demon in your pocket.
You carrying it, yes. So, don't be quick to judge what other people are doing. Just be true to yourself. Work on yourself that you can have the same outcomes as them. If that woman is with an older man, or that guy's with an older woman, if the spouse is not abusing them or mistreating them in any way, child, please, okay. My only thing is just leave the babies alone. That's it.
And Danique Anthony sent you some special love, and you should absorb that love because he's more than likely the guy that would be editing this. So he's going to determine your FaceTime, and he might do a little extra special. What's something filters on your avatar. You know what I mean? So
I cannot.
Right. Yeah. And I posted up what you said too. People can find love in different ages. Oh, you said different ages and people. Races, pardon me. Who are we to judge? All right. Thank you for that. And I appreciate your feedback, your input, and you being willing to jump into this thing here. You always know you got a key to the crib. It's going to be under the rock, taped to the bottom of the rock on the left side of the bushes. All right.
Okay. All right, guys. Cool. You have a good night.
Good night. And thank you so much for your performance. You see, not participation, but performance. Boom. Andrea, tell them what makes you a crazy lady.
What makes Andrea less crazy? Oh, God.
I am Jesus. I'm hot in Cali, and I got 495 subscribers over there now. Okay, and it's all hot air, and I'm just doing my thing on the YouTube streets. I got a purpose now, so I'm revamping my show because I'm gonna interview men with purpose now, Black men with purpose, and so you're gonna have a whole new thing in a minute, and you guys gonna see it, and you're gonna see how I have evolved. Okay.
Feeling that. I'm liking the way that sounds there. Real talk. I do.
Yeah. I can't wait to get it started.
Nice. Well, thank you for being a part of this, and you already know where you stand. We got you. Just hold it down. Yo, Dr. Freeze, let's talk. Let them know about what makes you a unique soul within this YouTube universe, my brother.
You're looking at a dead man. Walking. And talking. Let these dry bones rise again. With that said, there's a level of respect. I think Miss Sheree B. Chicago said respect is first because we must respect those around us. But if we intend to be in a relationship with someone of any kind of relationship, that respect must be first. And if it requires you to get someone who is more experienced than you in order to have that respect, I respect your decision. Um, People find love where they find it. And I think these are our personal journeys, just like our spiritual beliefs and so on and so forth, and the raising of our children. These are personal decisions that we make for our own legacies. And though people see them from the outside and make their judgments on them, as long as the people who are involved inside of that snow globe, if you will, that ecosystem, are happy with the results inside that domicile, then you can't even hear the chatter from the outside, not even listening for it. So, people are entitled to make their opinions and they're going to do it whether you like it or not. But, all I can say is don't say it where people can hear it. And with that said, shout out to the brother chef for doing another mastermind. That's just what he do. It's funny. Make another chef. It was so easy to find or replace. Where they at? So, we do this, and whether it's 10 people watching, 100, or no one watching, this is what we do because this is our legacy. These are the lessons that we want to leave. This is the message that we want to push. This is all authentic. We get them laughs off because we know you need them and we need them. We touch some real serious subjects. We may step on some toes from time to time, but just understand that if you feel offended, Chef, what happened? You did our job, brother.
If you feel offended,
we made you think. We made you think, and that's all we want you to do is just have a second thought, revisit some of those thoughts, and just be sure what you're standing on is solid ground. I appreciate everybody coming out. I love y'all. This Victor Freeze music. We out.
Hold it down. Just to jump on the last piece that Vic said is that You know, we let you know what you feel it. It's important. We don't just show you something different. We let you feel the different. You ever see them YouTube videos where the people that make the skinny people make jokes about fat people, and then they give them the lesson where they put them in a fat suit to see what it feels like for a day? You rock with us. You may feel a certain way, but the whole point is not to change your opinion, not to do anything else, but to put your skinny ass in a fat suit so you can live in those shoes for a day and think in that brain for a day and see if you feel the same thing from the outside as if you would if you were that person. That's the only piece, man. I'm like the dude that sells shades. You feel me? I just got different lenses, and that's what it is. I want to thank each and every single one of you for joining the stream. Check my page out, Chef Chupino. It's on YouTube. This is one of the things that we do. We're not just going to be jumping on current events and this person divorced that person, this person married that person, this person sued this person and won from that person and all of that, man. Listen, we got enough folks doing that stuff, man. What we do here, we on some architectural shit. We build and we talk ideas and throw them around. That's all that it is. You get what I'm saying? But I can't do it by myself. You see these other, I'm just a third of what's on the screen. But the three pieces make this thing beautiful. So I want to thank each and every one of you for participating in this experience. And look, man, we got a few things situated for you coming up in the next few days. Friday, which is normally the Friday Smoke Show. It's the Friday Fake Woke Show. So think about that. We're going to be talking about woke environment, the woke movement. We're going to also be talking about fake wokeness. We're going to be talking about cancel culture. You're about to flip your wig. We finish with your ass, you're going to think you took mushrooms or some shit. All right? So.
Hashtag leave the babies alone.
Hashtag leave the babies alone. Hey, yo, man, listen. Friday Woke Show. Saturday, I'm going to be starring as one of the characters in Life or Death, which is a YouTube online graphic novel. Live graphic novel experience and performance that comes on every Saturday at 8 p.m. And on Sunday, we normally have our Sunday Fatherhood Sip. But since it's February 13th, it's going to be the daughter edition. And we're going to be trying to figure out how, as us intentional men, are going to battle. What are we going to do in our battle between keeping our daughters in line and fighting and battling to keep them from the streets? Check the page. You already here. Hit subscribe, hit like, do all of that extra stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Do all of that extra stuff. But I just want to say this, man. I ain't playing with y'all, yo. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? If you one of those folks that just want to come and visit and sit there and don't even want to push a like button or subscribe, man, that's a damn shame. And this is the only words I got for you.
Cheap, lying, no good, rotten, four-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is! Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
Yes! Let me get them on the screen, off the screen real quick. so I could do the proper close. Peace to M3 Knowledge and Relationships teaching me. You got to close this out the right way, Chef. Yo, it's just me and you. It's always going to be me and you. Only thing as I ask is this. Remember the fun that you have here? Share it with your folks. Facebook, IG, TikTok, YouTube, whatever the hell it is, man. Just share, yo. Because I'm not trying to switch this up to make mess. I'm doing what we do here. So all I ask is y'all keep coming and kick it with us. The love is reciprocal. I got nothing but it for you. Nothing but positive, positive, positive what? It starts with a mother effing V, and it's called vibing.
Her phone jump is the weekend. Julian come true with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with her, that's an offense. It me change, you let me peachin'. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop pins. Today on buy, and I say, today on buy, you the kid play, baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Never for that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't far. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, baby, come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, showing up. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be them as far. Wait for. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to the lake for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. My nigga, I killed it. Night long. That's the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focus, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites. PROPHETTHEON.
Vibing all night long. Peace and love. Chef out.